or a boost to our
Hello,
proficiency.
hello,
Hello.
hello,
Hi.
and welcome, beloved audience, to what could be the very last or second to last session of Season 1 of Performance Check, The Empire of Blood. It has been quite a long time since we started this show. You have been with us for a while, seeing the various incredibly traumatizing antics our player characters have been going through. And we come now to the apex of the story. But before we do that, we did this teaser a little bit ago, but I want to get it out of the way one more time because this game is now visibly on the horizon. The next season of Performance Check Through the Looking Glass, run by your beloved Lysandra, my, well, beloved, Abby. So why don't you tell us a little bit about the fairy tale setting of Sylvestris and what the audience will have to look forward to?
You maybe had to pull up my notes. Panicking to put notes.
You're the one who
Yes.
told me that you wanted to do this in the last couple
Yes.
sessions.
I session, but to be fair, we don't know when the last session.
We don't know if this
could
is
be the
going
last
to be
session.
the last session, so it could be.
Yes. Hello. I'm going to be your ever so anxious, humble storyteller, Abby, who is going to be parading these lovely, unwritten stories, our problematic heroes as they begin their journey being criminals to the most prominent crime boss of all of Sylvestris. Sylvestris is a fairy tale setting, or well, continent, as I have decided the world of Ulstea is the world of stories. So every continent is flavored as like different tropes of storytelling. So we got a horror continent, we got a rom-com, and then we got like a steampunk sci-fi-esque kind of continent somewhere over yonder. But this one is about fairy tales, fables, folklores, and then just like stories you tell over like campfires or like stories that have been passed down through generations. This is a setting that me and my best friend of like 10 plus years, Gister and or Void, have created, and I've established it and made it grander. So we're going to, dive into a story of once upon a time, and hopefully these characters will reach the end. Hopefully in the long terms, because I ideally want the campaign to go from level 4 to 20. We'll see. They might reach their ending sooner rather than later. We just have to see what happens. Yeah.
Alrighty. So you have a fairy tale setting full of wonder and whimsy and fable and folklore to look forward to in the very next season. I will still be there, but I am going to be a player instead of the DM. So look forward to some returning faces and a couple of new people who have only ever been guests or have never ever been seen on Performance Check. Also in the roster.
We'll have one new player who's never played D&D before. Hooray!
Yeah, we have a brand new player. It's gonna be delightful. But before we linger too long on a chronicle of another making, let us instead work to finish the one that has already been laid out in front of us. And please, one and all, join us for session 18 of the Empire of Blood, the Sustainment Engine. So, when last we left off our ill-fated heroes, they were finishing to some relaxing, to some others maybe not quite so relaxing, week of downtime. A couple of notable events include Tyrfie ended up burning down poultices and potables, leaving her home in the Throck quarter of the Empire behind, and taking shelter with Atticus and the other members of the Vox Ancilli. Also, meeting a double agent to the Empire, a sustained spy by the name of Daedalus. A couple of little bits of shopping here and there as well, but for the most part, Tyrfie stayed on the down low. After that, not after that chronologically, this was the last thing, but just something that comes to my head. Kipariso ends up petitioning their family to eventually leave the Empire now that the imminent danger of not only an upcoming revolt, but now, based on the party's current plans, the possible destruction of a vital piece of city infrastructure. And Kip did not have high hopes that his maternal figure was going to want to leave, but after a very tender and heartfelt conversation, the Kausapoulos family are getting ready to exit the Empire. Lysandra accompanied Kipariso to that event, but also, during her downtime, was intentionally botching and misreading fortunes that she was giving to the citizens of the Empire. And convincing people to uproot themselves from the Empire and leave, to make a clean getaway while they still have the time. Also during this, she rekindled her connection with a very familiar face, that being the Eladrin Azef, who, rather than having questions about the fate of the city, was instead asking about whether or not she should let a certain individual go. Also during this, Galatea took Egil with her throughout the city to hopefully get the necrotic limb so that she could have a functioning prosthetic. And after a very poorly thought out plan, standing in the middle of a graveyard, decided to instead go request help from Enyo. And a very small, brief, but pleasant conversation occurred between the three of them, before a suitable arm from a test subject who was kept on ice was donated by the Order of Magistrates to Egil. And her arm is currently being worked on and outfitted into a proper prosthesis. Galatea is not done with her downtime yet, though, and we do have another activity to pick up on. I'm trying to think of what else happened. Can somebody chip in?
We leveled up.
Yes, the party did level up to level 7.
Yeah, also Kip suffered
Affliction.
Suffered another affliction.
after asking for Eudoris's hand, so that was notable.
Yes, I'm seeing one in No Mic. This one is very prevalent.
Yes.
Enyo Lycaeus was called to Empress Leora's office, where a very bitter and volatile breakdown of the falsified or withheld information in Enyo's report led to a full dressing down of Enyo by the Empress. And in order to Leora, or no, an order from Leora to Enyo to stop the ship that is arriving in the docks at the end of the week, the tone-deaf siren, from leaving the dockyard and killing whoever is necessary to maintain that goal. Tara Lionsborn freed the gladiator Asphodel and bought off her custody from the ambassador Theodora by offering up some vials of her leoanthropic blood. And now,
This would
Heron,
make the second time. Tara has bargained with her own blood.
look, it's powerful. And now, at the very end of the week, Heron, after having a couple of difficult conversations with some people close to him, has to face whether or not to get sustained.
Oopsies.
Oopsies.
The day is finally here.
And not a question that needs to be answered right away, but a question that I will pose here in the chat right now that we could just sit on. Heron, not Vic, Heron. As far as you are concerned, is the good that you can do with an extremely prolonged lifespan able to outweigh how morally sickening that artificial lifespan is obtained?
Mm-hmm.
Can you do better with immortality than the cost of that immortality did in damage?
Yeah, that's
the question.
That's the question. I can give you a little peek into Heron's mind, and it is that he is terrified. Not only by how much it sickens him, but how much he still wants it. Let's get on with the session.
Incredible. Hey, real quick. Somebody tell me what the fuck am I watching happen in my no mic chat?
I couldn't spell asphodel, and so I kept word spamming, and Lynx was adding onto it, and now Ben's just making it worse, but in a jokey manner.
So what we've ended up with now is Hippopotamonstrossus supercalifragilisticexpialidocious disestablishmentarian asphodel's orphosplota anthropological lance.
Add that one to the dictionary.
The fact that you couldn't finish the word before breaking down is how I know that it's great.
Love that you didn't say the...
I'm doing my best.
I couldn't even think about how this is spelled. I look at this and my brain goes, nah. No, actually.
Hippopotamonstrosis supercalifragilisticexpialidocious anti-disestablishment asphodel orbsplode. Wait, what? Leoanthropic. Is that Galarian? Like Pokemon? Like the Galar region?
Gal, like in girl.
Just continue on.
It looks like it says
Ignore it.
Galarian. Okay, anyways, I'm going to ignore my players doing their usual crop of stupid bullshit. And we're going to...
You love our
swear.
stupid bullshit.
Yeah, you love the stupid
Don't
bullshit.
get me wrong.
It started with Asphodel and Orbsplode, and then it snowballed.
I can't believe Orbsplode is a thing that we can't. I can't believe it has stayed.
What
It's
do you
so
think
good.
it did? It exploded.
Yeah, it was then Asphodel Orbsplode, and then Asphodel Orbsplobert.
Okay, we're done. We're finished. The bit's over. We're moving on.
If there's one thing I know about Lynx, it's that the bit will be committed to.
The bit will never end if I have any say in it.
10 years down the line.
Okay, can you make a Constitution saving throw for Kipperiso for me? At disadvantage, please. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Well, I also have an affliction, so all my constitution. Oh no, that's just concentration checks. Okay, we're good.
Don't actually. You're not actually rolling for anything. I'm just threatening you.
It was a 14.
Okay. So, let's get back into gear with episode 18 of the Empire of Blood, the Sustainment Engine. Before we get to the 8th day of the party being back in the Empire and the start of the collapse of everything, we have 2 more small scenes that we need to get through. First is a scene with Galatea, and second is a small conversation between Tarta Lionsborn and Enya Lycaeus. Let's go ahead and start with Galatea.
Okay. So, first things first. During the whole card reading fiasco,
Yes.
how much was Pistis, Galatea's horse, able to see?
This feels dubious.
Mm.
Okay. Because, like, seeing is one thing, understanding... Well, what's the intelligence of the Find Steed?
I think it's higher than Galatea's, to be honest.
Oh, God. Okay.
I think it just uses the Warhorse statistics. Oh, wait, no.
Okay, let me check. Warhorse.
Oh, if it has an intelligence of 5 or less, its intelligence becomes 6. Now,
Okay. What's the goal? I'll ask you directly. What is the goal here?
the goal out of character is to see the situation, see that Kip arriving made it tense and even ruined the moment.
Like, specifically
then-
between, like, Lysandra and Azeth?
Yes,
Okay.
specifically that.
Okay.
Lysandra and Azef. And from there, seeing Azef leave, angry, slam the door, and then teleport out. That's
Okay.
The
The
goal-
horse
the
could
goal
have
with-
definitely watched all of that happen from the window. How
Okay.
much Pistis understood is probably actually not a lot.
okay.
But the whole
So-
scene did play out very loudly. So it would
Okay.
have gotten Pistis' attention.
In that case, Pistis would have told Galatea, who in turn would start looking for Azov.
Okay, I'm squinting my eyes, but we will proceed.
Okay.
Yes, go ahead and give me an investigation check to ask around.
Oh, that is a -2.
Investigation is the check I've always used for this.
Yeah. Yeah. 12.
12. Yeah, I will say before you are able to solidly find, like, where she's located, what happens is word gets back to her that you are asking around for her, and rather than disclosing the address of her personal domicile, will instead send a sending to Lysandra, telling her telling her to tell her friend, being you, to just meet her at like a park somewhere instead of
Got it.
So yeah, Lysandra,
you get a
you get correspondence about it.
I think Lysandra just gives, because it's gonna be probably when Tara's talking to her. So it's just a very quick, like, got it, I'll tell her. Sorry. And then that's the end of her sending, and then she will send it to Galatea and be like, go to the park. I don't know what you're doing, but don't make it worse.
Okay.
I won't make it worse. It's just something I want to know real quick.
Okay.
But yes,
So, towards the very end of the week, you arrange a meeting with Azaf, in one of the parks, in, like, it's like a fancier park, not in, but near, like, the Nobles District. And she is sitting on a marble bench, looking around, and you get very tense because this is a weird situation.
Galatea just approaches and waves.
She will just narrow her eyes at you and scoot over on the bench a little bit to open up a spot.
Galatea would sit and be like, "Hi, nice to meet you."
She'll squint at you even more and then turn to you and say, for all of the skulking and moving around that you've been doing, you're awfully cheery. So I'm going to give you and I will say, as an Eladrin, she is in summer at the moment. So she's very testy. I'm going to give you a 30-second window to explain who you are and what you are doing meddling in other people's businesses.
Now, before I answer, Sel,
Yes.
would Galatea be able to have a hunch or use her intuition to deduce that Lysandra is interested in Azef?
Like
Pistis
retroactively?
saw. From what? No, yeah, well, kind of. From what Pistis saw and told Galatea.
It's
And
a
maybe even heard.
It's a disadvantage because you're getting it secondhand from a horse, but you can make an insight check.
Okay. Ooh, 13.
There's a
check
there
my
is
feet.
there is a connection.
Okay. So, I'm just going to answer. My name is Galatea. I am a friend of Lysandra. My horse is always posted in front of her house for safety and for in case I need to get there quick. She saw the altercation between Kipariso, you, and Lysandra. And I noticed that there's a little something between you and Lysandra. And I wanted to contact you to offer you a spot on the boat because we are leaving and Lysandra
Okay,
and
stop,
you
stop,
are
stop, stop,
very
stop,
good for
stop,
each
stop,
other.
stop.
30 seconds?
No, it's... Okay. So, you are a friend of Lysandra's.
Yes.
You have a magic horse.
She
Who
pulls it out from the shadow and then pulls it back down.
Who was spying on me while I
Well,
was
not
getting a
spying on
very
you.
personal reading from, well, not spying on me intentionally, but very much still spying on me. Well, I got a very personal and emotional reading from Lysandra. And
I
you
don't know
made
any of the
it
details.
your personal business to intervene. Is
I
that
don't know
what I'm
any of the
understanding?
details. I don't know any of the details. I just saw that Lysandra wanted to tell you something.
This is a lot of effort for a hunch.
You see, she would see Galatea think about that because she hadn't realized it was a lot of effort for a hunch.
Yeah. You must understand how off-putting you are to me in this moment, yes?
Now I do.
Good. So let's start at the beginning. Hi, my name is Azef. It's nice to meet you, absolute stranger to me, for the very first time ever.
Hi, I'm Galatea. Yeah, that's just going to be weird.
Yeah. You do not know me.
Listen, I just wanted to do... I don't know what I wanted to do. I just saw that Lysandra wanted to tell you something and thought that maybe telling you about it would do something about it.
Because it's your responsibility, of course.
No, because she won't tell you unless something happens.
And what is it that you think she's going to tell me?
I don't know, but whenever she talks, it's important, so I assumed it was important.
So, you brought me out here to tell me that she wants to tell me something that she won't say, and that you don't know what it is.
Well, more likely, well, I think.
I I can just talk to Lysandra.
True. Sorry about all this.
You have apologized, and I'm acknowledging that. I do not know one way or another remotely how I feel in the moment. You mentioned the
That is-
boat. What's the boat thing?
So, we are going to be leaving the Empire because of a prophecy from Lysandra that this whole place is going to come crumbling down very soon. And you seem like a very important person to Lysandra, and the main purpose of finding you was to offer you a place on that boat if you wanted.
You see she twirls her hands and starts the incantation for sending. And
Mhm.
Lysandra, you receive a
Oh, no.
sending from Aza saying, "So, I've met with your friend, who seems very invested in your personal affairs. And on top of how weirded out I am, says that you're leaving the Empire and has invited me to come along." And that's the sending that Lysandra receives.
I imagine because it's the last day,
Yeah.
it's just like we're Tara and her getting her tattoos, and she was just watching Tara get the tattoo, and then immediately Lysandra has her hands in her face. Aza hears a very loud groan. That's one word right there. It's a groan.
Yeah.
Along with "by the gods."
Anything else, or is it just long groan by the gods and then nothing?
It's a very long pause.
Yeah.
And then she goes, "We are leaving the Empire." Out of character, it's tomorrow or today?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. We are leaving the Empire tomorrow. To Ozera. If you want to come, you can. Otherwise, please leave the Empire before 10 years. Or, no, before 10 years. And then I think that's the end of, like, her 25 words. She can't say "are up."
Okay. And
But
Azap will
the
just
emotion-
sit.
The emotion is exasperated
Oh, yeah.
and very, very awkward that she got caught in this conversation.
Azaph will nod to herself a bit, put her hands on her thighs, and stand up from the bench. Turn to you, Galatea, and say, "Galatea, I have met you." And looks for another word or like another thing to add to the sentence, doesn't come up with anything, and leaves the park.
That was it. That was the scene I wanted to do.
You are one of the people I have ever met.
No, it was a pleasure. No, it was wonderful meeting you. I met you.
I met you.
We have met. And it was gone.
Now, please let me know. Please, Lottie, from person to person. Forget Leora, forget Galatea, forget Azaph. From you to me, did you understand how creepy that was gonna seem when you pitched the scene to me?
Yes.
Okay, good. I didn't want to ruin your fun, but I was like, there is not a single person in the world who would take the entire situation normally.
The way I thought about it was Gal saw Lysandra wanting to connect with Azef. Didn't think too much about the plan, just went through with it.
Yeah,
Great. That's
Galatea
what
is
happens
a
when you have low
creature.
wisdom.
Galatea is a creature of impulse.
It's like a horse race where Kipariso, Slutty Trotter, I guess is
No, that's
their
valid.
horse name.
Yeah.
is like in the lead solidly, and then but then suddenly forceful therapist Galatea pulls up 5,000 hands or whatever horse measurements are, and just crosses the finish line for the Cringe Lord Championship.
You see, it's like a horse race, but everyone's not a horse, and everything is not a race. Everyone has
Everything
broken
is
the barriers, and it's chaos. There's no riders.
Hold on, wait. I have look at No Mike. I have the perfect way to describe it.
Look at No Mike and appreciate my pun.
Yeah, the horse race.
Yeah, horse race.
Thank you. Asaph will remember this.
The DM
In a
has
bad way.
the DM has posted the Sims 2 minus relation emote.
Honestly,
Mood.
Yeah.
purposefully making a bad impression.
Purposefully making an awful. Asaph walked away from that conversation being like, I think I met someone worse than Kip. And like,
Incredible.
Azef, please don't come on this boat. You'll be surrounded by both of them.
It'll be so bad.
Or two,
Oh,
come
no.
on for the
Kip will be
drama.
there.
Ugh,
Galatea
The
Galatea
is
horse.
is going to
there.
leave
Funny.
her alone.
the
from
horse
her.
is coming too.
The horse has entered the
the
boat.
horse will also be there. It is bound to Galatea's shadow.
No. I don't
I
want this
wonder
horse
if-
to be on a boat.
I wonder what would happen if Tara drop kicked it off the side of the boat. That horse is my
Uh,
eternal rival.
I mean,
Understandable,
I
given.
would just resummon it. You could
Yeah.
never be rid of them.
Okay.
It's basically just horseplay at that point.
Oh my god.
Enough.
Yeah.
We are moving on. Enyo is currently. Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say is currently deafened, and then it undeafened. So, one
Timing's literally impeccable.
impeccable. Tara and Enyo, and then another small scene with Tara and Lysandra, and then the sustainment engine. So, Tara, what conversation did you want to have with Enyo?
So basically, Tara had it in her head that at the end of like the week, right after Tara had given everyone their armor and kind of was ready for tomorrow's what she thinks is going to be a fucking war. She wanted to spend one last good day with her friend Enyo. Because Tara does not know what's coming tomorrow as far as Enyo is concerned, but Tara is 100% prepared to die in pursuit of fucking the Empire up. So Tara is going to probably catching Enyo right as Enyo comes out of the cathedral. From getting chewed out by Leora, if possible.
Ooh, okay.
And Tara would just kind of approach and go, Enyo, little one, hello! And she's like waving, like whole ass not hiding where that it's her. Just
I think Enya is kind of out of it. kind of like half there, half not. And I think physically, if she could, would jump out of her skin for about 3 seconds and just like whip around a little bit wide-eyed.
Just giant elf woman approaching at rapid speed.
Yeah, it's just she's incredibly startled and actually alone by herself for the first time in forever.
And Tara will just kind of smile, seeing that Evander's not there, and go, "Oh, I see. The annoying one is not around. Are you enjoying your alone time?"
I had a report to give, and I was told just to bring myself.
I see. I'm assuming that didn't go over quite well.
I am here.
Yes.
So, it went.
Yes, it went, but from your tone, it does not seem like you are. Well, I mean, being in the presence of. Never mind. We are too close for to the cathedral for that. She's quite angry with me.
She wasn't happy about something I didn't put in the report, and we talked about it. Or I was talked at about it, but it's okay. It got sorted out, so.
I understand. So I made you a promise back on the island.
I'm sorry if I forgot. It's been a trip.
Well, technically it was on the boat on our way to the island. I promised that when we returned, I would let you study me.
Oh yeah. Oh, I completely forgot. Oh, I completely forgot about that. So much happened. Okay. We can go back to my place.
Yes, your lab. That was the plan, was it not?
She's like, I think she's like smiling for a second and like kind of shook off the like, I just saw a ghost look on its face, and there's little like dulled fangs in there. There's little sharp teeth where there should not be sharp teeth.
So, can Tara perceive that with her, I think 15 passive perception?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Cat's out of the bag, like, out of character wise. I'll give it to you.
Okay. So Tara will note that down. She'll she has some questions, but I'm almost positive that she knows that Enyo probably doesn't know the answers. So she'll ask Evander when they get back to the lab.
Yeah. We should. Yeah. Okay.
Lead the way, little one.
She's very frazzled. And we'll walk back to her home.
How are your legs doing?
Better than they were. I took like a very small break from work to actually fix them a little bit.
Good.
So,
Good, I was worried.
they're working as well as they can.
If you'd like, I can carry you, like I did on the island.
Oh, you probably shouldn't. You probably shouldn't do that.
Why?
I just probably shouldn't. It's okay. We're going, and then she goes.
Okay, Tara's like right on her heels.
Yeah, she's not quite herself. She's trying her best.
Are you okay?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Insight?
Deception. At disadvantage. Can I give myself disadvantage on
Yeah,
this?
you can give yourself disadvantage.
Why? Okay, there's the disadvantage toggle.
Yep, nope, I'm gonna burn an inspiration on that.
What the fuck?
Incredible.
Natural 20.
There you go.
You miss it.
Amazing.
You almost miss it for a second, but then you get it.
Tara's just brain just doesn't catch up all the way at first.
Yeah. Oh, 13, thank you. Oh no. I fear. Are you gonna make my roll?
No, it's staying there.
Okay.
Okay. Carl, just go. Enyo, you are a very bad liar. You know this, right? It's okay. We're in the Empire. You have to act like a magister. I get it, but you're a bad liar. When we get back to your home, we will discuss it.
What I can discuss of it, sure.
Yes, obviously, I will not force you when you know that you may be being spied on.
I think Anya subconsciously looks around at the mention of that as she walks.
Don't worry, if anyone is looking at you, I have a very, very strong sword on my back that will make things think twice.
No, we're not doing that. Not today.
Not today, you're right. And like Charles say that under her breath.
Anya's too focused, and she's gonna poke her head in the door first. Are there any assistants or anything going about, or is it just Evander in there and Ares?
Just Evander.
And Ares? Or is Ares also?
And Ares, yes.
Okay. I was like, where's my dog?
Tara will enter and pay the respects of to the dog by giving him jerky and leaving him alone.
Yeah.
Perfect. Incredible.
Yeah, she'll poke her head in first to Evander, go, we have company, be nice. And just kind of
just a silent nod.
He's okay. You know what? I've decided I'm not gonna ask. Take a seat wherever you can find one. I imagine her office is incredibly messy.
How does Evander react seeing who is darkening their door?
I'll tell you straight up, Evander kind of looks a little bit like lost in his own head and not like present in the room.
Wonderful, because Tara's gonna immediately speak to him. A moment, Enyo. I need to speak to your companion.
I can take Ares outside. He probably I think Ares perks up at the word outside.
Oh, for sure.
She's gonna put him on a lead. Well, no, he doesn't need a lead. He listens well enough, as long as he's not being a brat. She'll take him outside.
Evander. Evander.
And you see, when I speak. He'll kind of like reassess, like get his bearings on the situation, and then looks up at you and goes, "What?"
So I removed Enyo's lycanthropy. The fangs are still there. Why?
You see, he looks at you and kind of squints. Give me an insight check.
All right. Natural 20 again.
Another fucking nat 20.
Amazing.
Incredible. You've got this pair fucking figured out.
Ara just leans in, just watching him like, explain.
He is full of dread and sorrow and longing. And is now like transitioning to a very like fuck it, I don't care anymore kind of demeanor.
That's a perfect demeanor for someone who's going to die in a few days.
So when you like press him and you're like, why does she still have fangs? Where he would normally be guarded, he just looks at you and goes, "You're someone she trusts." She is Stompier.
Ah, that makes a lot more sense. Thank you. I appreciate the information. Evander, for what it's worth.
You can spare me the sympathies.
Oh, I have none for you.
Oh, good. Then let's just leave it at that.
This is... No. This is a warning. When she dies, you die.
And you see, he kind of like sits up a little bit more, and his eyes narrow, and he looks at you and says, "Good."
I just wanted to let you know where we stood. It's out of respect I have for you for protecting this one for so long. But
You see, he'll sort of look at you and say, "My allegiance to the Empire ends when Enyo falls. And I know well enough that I have done enough to not earn the right to be your ally. So if I go down as an enemy, then that is what I will have earned."
it is less that you are an enemy and more I cannot take the risk of you of your longing and mourning to go against Enyo's wishes again.
You see, he looks at you coldly and says, "Tara, listen to me well, and make whatever choice you would normally make. I plan to do her the greatest kindness that I have ever done for her, and do it with my own claws."
Is that what Enyo wants?
I know for a certainty that it is.
Then I will help you in this endeavor.
I promise you. I have learned.
Good. And I will promise you this. Once it happens, you will die by my blade.
If you demand that it is still necessary, then I will take it, for I have earned it.
Wonderful. I'm glad we know where we stand. And then Tara will go and fetch Enyo.
Okay.
Enya completely oblivious to whatever the fuck just happened in this room. Just walks in. I feel like Ares is the first one in. Big boy. And she just sort of plops down at her desk, which is piled high with a bunch of junk.
Tara will take a seat close to where Enyo is. Like not wanting Enyo to have to move too much.
Is everything good in here?
Everything is fantastic.
Cool.
I just wanted to know some things from Evander is all.
Yeah. Hey God, is there an orb in this room? Like the fly orb?
No.
Okay. Good. Awesome. Yeah. I think she'll just look around the room and go, but yeah, I gave report. She called out the fact that there were some things not put in there. I got, I'm disappointed talk. But we talked it out. Everything is good. I don't know if I can say too much more than that. But It's kind of weird going out by myself because I'm kind of used to having company. But I think I did well. But yeah, I think she's saying this as like it's like setting up like notes and like little vials and stuff. Just to science she'll never get to fully look into. God bless her.
Carl just nod and listen, and in that way that she does when anybody needs just to talk at her. And
Did you have
Carl,
anything in particular you wanted to ask?
well, for one, I really just wanted to spend a day with you. It has been a while since we've seen each other. It's been like a week, and I wanted to see how you were doing and how work's been. And
very busy. You can ask him. I haven't been doing anything but work, and then either get picked up out of my seat and put to bed, or falling asleep while working. And I think she'll just like look over at Evander, like from like the corner of her eye, every now and then. I assume he's just standing in PCT posing. No, take the silence to say yes.
well, I do understand that you have been very busy. But I figured I'd give you, instead of working on what the Empire has demanded of you, a chance to do something you wanted to do.
Yeah, it's nice. I've been getting kind of a weird kind of vibe lately. Kind of ever since we got back from this kind of, I mean, excluding like the entire situation happening outside, which has me a little nervous, but I lost my train of thought.
Mm-hmm.
What was I talking about?
Is that
Oh,
in
the vibe.
character?
Oh, the vibe. Yeah, in character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was in character. She lost her train of thought. That's something outside. I don't know. It's been kind of weird since we got back. He hasn't been very talkative, and it's been kind of weirding me out. But also, I'm not. Maybe it's an image thing. I don't know.
Seems very rude for your best friend to not want to speak to you. And Tara's saying that like loudly and pointedly.
I mean, I don't know. A lot happened. I'm not gonna sit there and shake him and make him say stuff.
That is good of you.
Yeah. I mean, even after everything that happened, he's still my friend, and if he's going through stuff, I'm not gonna go like, tell me everything, you know. He's got his own things to work on, and it's fine. But no, things have just been feeling really weird lately, and I don't know, kind of nervous to go outside right now for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm. So, I noticed that you have fangs now, despite the lack of lycanthropy.
Oh yeah, Galatea. Remember when she asked me to help her with something? I don't know.
Yes, I remember. The Tara says through gritted teeth.
Egel? What's her name?
Yes, there. Yes.
She called me over to do like a look at the prosthetic stuff she was working on.
Mm-hmm.
And see what she was doing wrong, and we figured it out. But she called me Kin. Like she hasn't.
Yes, because you are a Dampier.
I'm a what?
Dampier. It means you are of not quite a full vampire, but close.
I don't remember when. I think she's
Like-
turning to Evander with like big eyes of, huh? There's question marks in front of her face.
Tara will turn to Evander and go, "You did not tell Enyo that they are a Dhampir? It's not a..."
I mean, it wasn't really relevant, I guess. I don't know. I just don't remember that. Maybe it's just one of those things I wasn't meant to remember.
Have
You don't-
fed-
He is looking off in the middle distance and does not say a word.
Now, here's my question.
Uh.
DM. Would Tara know whether or not Dhampir specifically need to feed on blood?
It's more of like a very subtle craving, but not like a life dependency.
Okay.
Dhampir can eat normal human food and be fine, but it's like always there in the back of the mind of like, hey, you should get more iron in your diet, if you know what I mean.
Would it be something that would be like helpful and or like, I don't know, would basically, because Tara's been in the spirit of offering her blood to people at this point.
I actually feel like Enya wouldn't partake of Tara's blood.
Probably not, but Tara,
I
knowing
mean, Tara
Enyo
could
is a-
offer. Tara could offer. So it'll just be. Tara could offer. That's what I'll say on it.
Tara will just kind of nod and go, have you fed before? I'm assuming not.
If you could see like the little ... like thinking above her head.
On blood, dear. Have you drank anyone's blood before?
You see, at this point, Evander will turn around and say, she didn't like to.
Ah. That makes sense. I was going to offer some of mine, but
I mean,
if it is not something you enjoy, then
it's
I will
probably
not.
better for research than I don't know. I feel like something in me feels like it tastes gross anyway.
Probably. I would imagine mine probably tastes like more irony. I eat a lot of meat.
I think during this time, and it was just like doing like sampling and like just like writing down a bunch of stuff. Multitasking queen. We love her. So how have you been? How's it been over with you guys? I haven't had a chance to see any of you because I've been really busy, and then I didn't want to go outside, so I just haven't seen anybody.
Well, I met Lysandra's, I don't know if it was a former lover or just an interest, and apparently Kiparisa was also involved, and it was a very awkward situation.
When is he not in trouble?
You know, that's a good question.
I hear he gets executed. I hear about so many things he's done. Actually, it's really hard to go without hearing about him these days, if I'm being honest.
Yes, this is true. Apparently part of the issue was that the former love interest saw me carrying Kip back to the house and apparently assumed Kip and I were together, which could not be farther from the truth. I just didn't want Kip laying in an alleyway drunk off their ass.
I mean, that's fair, I guess. I
Oh,
don't know.
I humiliated the Empress. That was a thing that happened.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
Not to sound rude or mean, but that sounds like something you would do.
Yes, yes, absolutely. It was a fun time. I remember I challenged Decima to a fight to the death. Apparently, the Empress stole my kill, that bitch. And so she sentenced me to an execution. She's going to have one of her men execute me. But thankfully, and she'll pull out the sword given to her by the wraith. This beautiful blade right here saved me from death.
I think the entire time you're going on about it, Anya has like kind of stopped writing for the perceived moment. And is kind of shifting in her seat and on reflex, like glancing back at Evander as like how to carefully interact with all of this.
Yeah, Evander is actually beginning to stand up as you're like looking at him.
I know I asked about what's going on out there. I'm sorry, I'm in a very precarious position on stuff, considering the Empress, the immortal goddess,
Uh-huh. You do realize I blaspheme on a regular and she understands this, yes? I'm a prisoner of war. No one listens to me. Well, they didn't before the Colosseum match anyway.
Yeah, I do. I get it.
It's not as if you are agreeing or and honestly what you're doing now is openly condemning what I'm saying, so you should be okay.
Yeah. I just sorry, I'm still a
I
bit.
think the implication is that this particular subject is done.
That is understandable, yes. It was the end of my sentence. Thank you, Evander.
You see, he's like glowering at you.
Please don't fight in here. There's a Colosseum outside.
Listen, if I were to fight Evander, I would drag him out of your lab. I have more respect for you than that.
Like you.
By the scruff of your fucking fur.
I feel like Ares in the corner, like in the way that dogs pick up vibes. It's just like slowly also picking his head up and staring.
Don't worry, boy. It's just two cats fighting.
But yeah, on a similar vein, but also not, how is Lysandra doing and everyone else?
Lysandra is doing okay. She's preparing for our departure from the Empire, so we are slowly making preparations and just it has been a week.
I imagine it's not. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ in heaven above! What are you? Get out of here! Get out!
What?
Wait! Get out! No, get out!
What's going on over there?
A mysterious bug has appeared in the workshop.
Bug. No, it's fine. We're fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
Lysandra. Like Beetlejuice. Say her name 3 times and she'll show up. I have been. I keep thinking about like going to her about like cards and stuff, but some part of me also feels like there's just too much it's like a weird balance of things I should and shouldn't know. And
That is understandable.
And when I was meeting with the Empress, like you can see she's putting a lot of like thought into how she presents said information. I had admitted the fact that there's some things I could not recall. And she did mention the fact something in the vein of brain scrambling or cloud, whatever.
Oh, so she told you.
Mentioned that. I'm still not.
So she
really-
told you what happened.
No. Just mentioned it in passing. And it's kind of sitting really weird, but also I'm not in a place. Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're
I
okay.
think-
Just continue.
Yeah. I feel like here could be a good point. How Evander could even be like, see her like fidgeting a little bit more and trying to like process things and go, oops, okay, visitation's over.
Yeah, Tara only has one more question.
Yeah.
We had
feel like
spoken
He's
on
approaching.
we had spoken on the island, Enyo, about your research, you and Tirfi, and I had overheard it. Do you have plans for it after we leave? Do you know what you're doing with your research?
I don't know if I can divulge that information.
I understand.
She can't.
Can you?
No.
Of course not. All right. Well, it was fantastic seeing you, Enyo. And I will.
Great seeing you too. Sorry, I'm a bit of a mess. It's been a really long day, and tomorrow's going to be an even longer one.
Yes, it is. And Tara will stand up, lean over, kiss Enyo on the top of the head, and then leave. After shooting a very, very like, I'm watching you kind of look to Evander.
Okay. All right. A few more small scenes before the combat. Let's do one. Let's see. I think before we do another Tara scene, I think as a small break, I think Heron wanted to do something.
Yup. Heron has a small thing. I think the night before, after he's gone shopping and it's like probably very late at night. I'm imagining that the house is very quiet. He's going to try and use ascending to get a hold of Sirik again.
Okay. You send Ascendant to Sirik.
I'm sending it his way.
What are you saying?
So it just says, Sirik, tomorrow I will be offered sustainment. It's what I've always wanted. And would you hate me for taking it? Would you still let me worship you? That's it.
Now,
That's 25 words.
this is where it's worth noting that Sirik, as a deity, is more neutral leaning.
Mm-hmm.
So what you would hear back from Sirik sustainment is an interesting issue. Because technically it is exactly what it says it is. It is sustaining yourself. And by technicality, that does fall under the purview of life and harvest. To earn my hate is a difficult thing. I do not hate many things. But it is also by virtue of my domain that I am allowed to not hate many things. Because most things require some form of sustenance, some form of harvest to keep themselves going. I do reserve the right to make judgments on your actions, but I am not your moral compass. So it is not my job to tell you what to do for yourself. Some clerics do have that kind of dynamic with their deities. I know Leora was very much that way with you. It was follow her letter exactly, or face a punishment. But I do not deal with the same brand of strictness. Do I think it is a good action? Not necessarily. Is it one that instantly condemns you to me? No. To me, it is more about what is done with what you are given.
Could he send another sending?
Yeah.
Okay. Better question this time. If I go through with sustainment, could it be in your name instead of hers?
Now that I can be picky about. Sustainment as it is done in the Empire is, by all intents and purposes, a religious rite. And it's a very delicate thing, mixing the rites of worship between various deities. You can, if you are consigned to do so, say that you will use the power that sustainment gives you for good in my name. But the rite itself, I would prefer not to be applied to me.
Last sending just says, okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I hope I survive. That's it.
And you know what? Actually, as you say that last thing, Sirik will say, genuinely, if you begin to suspect that you won't survive, that is. Though I may not be able to answer with haste, dependent on circumstance, you may always reach out. I will help in ways that I can. Whether or not I do, truthfully, would not even come down to a lack of wanting. It would come down to what abilities I have to intercede based on the amount of other gods that are doing their work at the same time that you ask me. There's a limited amount of divinity that can be harnessed without throwing other gods out of balance. And there are a lot of people who need a lot of help from the divine all the time. But if I have a window to act, I will.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
So, a scene with Tara and Lysandra before the 8th day in the Empire and the assault on the engine.
So this scene would have happened directly after Tara made Kip go look for
Okay, no
for Azef.
worries.
Tara would kind of approach Lysandra's room and very gently like knock on the door. Lysandra, my love, Kipariso is gone. May I come in?
It would be a hot moment, and then you hear probably the scrambling of Typhon coming to the door, and he goes, "Yeah, come in, come in."
Tara will like very slowly open the door, close it behind her, without leaving the threshold enough. Like she's just in, not opening the door all the way and then closing it immediately and locking it if there's a lock.
Okay.
And
Yes,
then
the Typhon child lock.
yeah, and then Tara will kind of approach. That was a bit of a tense situation out there. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I should have suspected that either you or Kip would intervene at some point, or Typhon would have bit her hand and then poisoning situations. There's a lot of things I should have accounted for instead of just saying hi. But, didn't really expect her to show up. I'll be fine.
I tend to try and stay out of your reading room while you are working. I am sorry that I intruded in general. I heard what seemed to involve me and wanted to correct a misconception. I am sorry.
I imagine she's like, whatever the equivalent of her bed is, I feel like it's just like a giant nest of some sorts.
Oh, yeah.
Of like cloths and pillows and what have you. She's not wearing her blindfold or her veil, but she just does have like both of her hands covering her eyes in like an exasperated, like, why did this happen to me? Like, of all the things that happened, she's sulking. And like one of her hands, she goes over, like, peek over at Tara and goes, "Yo, darling, you're fine. It was a lot to take in the moment, and I am trying to cool down.
I understand. I just wanted to make sure you were okay and that we were okay. You mean more to me than anything in this world. And I wanted to make sure you were all right.
I appreciate it. I'm sorry, there's a lot going through my mind.
Well, tell me about it. I am here for you.
Mm, in the past week, I mentioned this the other in passing. I have now come to terms with, and bless you for having so much heart in you and everything. But there's a circumstance with Kipariso and the attachments you have toward them. And I do not get where they come from. Because unfortunately, all I see is negativity from the little satyr who stays in our household. But that he does something that is cheering you up and shows positivity in your life, and I guess that is okay. But
So, from what I have seen with SF and with how you react with Kip, I understand your I don't want to call it fear, it's more
trepidation.
Yes, that is the word, thank you. Kipariso and I have come to an understanding that so I do have love for Kipariso. I am not in love with Kipariso, if that makes sense.
She doesn't have eyebrows, so she can't raise them, but she's giving you like a quizzical look, like, go on.
My love for Kipariso is a platonic one. If there were someone I would say that other than you that I am in love with, it's Tirfi.
There's like a slow head nod, like, uh-huh.
Kipariso is essentially what I would call my best friend. I flirt with Kipariso to get Kipariso out of awkward situations Kipariso does not want to be in, especially the ones involving their cousin, because it makes Heron incredibly uncomfortable to hear someone say that they want to bang Kipariso. Kip and I are not in any way, shape, or form ever going to share a bed unless there is no other bed for Kip to sleep in. Or if it's storming and Kip is afraid, or I'm afraid. That's totally my fault. I am afraid of the storms. Anyway. It is.
Yeah, she's nodding and then slowly like sitting upright.
I want you to understand that no matter what happens, unless I am given explicit and enthusiastic consent on your part, I will not pursue a romantic relationship with anyone other than you. Though, because I am close to Kipariso and to Tirfi, I believed both of them worthy of the knowledge that I had love for both of them. I should, however, have told you before doing so, and I apologize.
Apology accepted. I'm not mad. I'm just it was very confusing, and at some point I thought that I would have to like pull you aside and be like, okay, this is my viewpoints of Kipariso. Are we sure we're seeing the same person? Um I don't know, maybe he'll get better when we rescue Eudorus.
That is hopefully what will happen. From what I understand, he is quite infatuated with the object of his affection, and he even asked Tirfi about things. I'm not entirely sure about it, but I think Kip said something about marrying that one. I don't know.
I want you to know deep down I want to say cute, but adding that to Kipariso, who's been a little thorn in my side from the start of my career of being a prophet, an oracle, a seer, whatever you want to call it now. It is very hard to say anything is cute pertaining to that menace.
I understand. I did, however, come clean about spreading that rumor about Kip being bad in bed.
That was, oh, right, you did tell me that was you. Yes.
Yes, that was me.
I appreciate that. He needed a little burn to the ego after, pretending to be a seer too and sabotaging the business and then also hurting a person I cared for by dumping them over a letter.
I understand. Lysandra, are you prepared for what is coming tomorrow? Or not tomorrow, but it would be
In a couple days.
In a couple of days.
Actually, yes. You should see the shopping list that I'm planning on doing. Speaking of, I know someone in town. I know a person. I know a guy. Whatever. Who can inscribe tattoos. And I know you do have one already. But these would be more in the arcane sense. So it would basically you could cast a spell. Depending on how much money they would want, it could be between my power level or below, I believe.
I see.
If I did the numbers correctly.
Can
So
we get matching tattoos?
That's what I matching. Yes, I was thinking about doing a weird after actual shopping. That would be the last thing we do on our docket, and it would be like a cute little date getting tattoos together.
That would be wonderful. Will you come with me to my room? I have something for you as well.
She'll groan lazily, pick it back up, and be like, of course. I'm being dramatic right now.
And Tara will lead Lysandra into her room, where there is a beautiful set of like red color that Lysandra's like clothing are, set of studded leather armor made specifically for Lysandra. I may have stolen your measurements while I had time while I was cleaning.
I imagine she's enamored and she goes, oops, wrong bot. with it and like, a claw, like scratches her along the reins and just like tests it out, and she breathes a deep sigh of relief and goes, I don't have to I played the wrong music. I'm sorry, baby. I panicked.
No, that's okay.
We're not in combat.
We're going through technical
Yes.
difficulties.
It's my girlfriend a gift. Boss music starts.
I copied the wrong one in our DMs. Oopsie. But she takes a deep breath of air and goes, I don't have to prepare that spell every single day. This will be so much more helpful. Thank you.
The studs on the armor are made from the same as this, and I don't know if Lysandra would have noticed, because I doubt that Lysandra carries it all the time. But Tara has stolen the knife back.
Okay.
And she goes, and I may have had this, and she will pull the now +2 dagger that she gave Lysandra. I had this enchanted. And then she will hand it back.
If she could, she'd be looking at like all the snake's hairs and she'd be like, I seriously thought they misplaced it. I am so sorry, my little ones. But thank you. The tattoo's on me, especially for all this kindness.
For one, you never have to thank me for my kindness to you. I love you. You are my
I love
forever.
you too.
But I'm excited to get tattoos. I had an idea for one for me as well. So it will be good to enjoy the time we have together. I think that unless Lysandra wants to say anything else, I think that's probably a good place to end it.
One more thing. After the gift giving, after the exchanges, after all that fun stuff, Tara, you are in the living room and the kitchen cleaning up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And Kipariso comes back.
Okay.
Well, looking, best way to put it, Kipariso looks humbled, from when you sent him out before.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks for telling me to go be a better person. I think I needed that. I got you something while I was out, but also I have a question for you. Would you be honest with me if I asked you something?
Always.
Okay. Kip's gonna sit down on the couch opposite you and sit like very seriously, legs crossed, leaning on the knees, and look up. Am I an asshole?
Sometimes, yes.
Damn it.
Other times, you are adorable and a giant dork. And other times, you are a very, very smooth talker, and I cannot lie, very attractive. However, I will tell you that yes, sometimes, like when you pretended to be another seer to try and sabotage Lysandra's business, and when you broke up with someone with a letter, Kipariso.
Okay, all right. The first one wasn't really about sabotage. I was just trying to make a quick
but it
buck.
happened. But
it happened. Funny. It was funny.
Listen, I disagree, but I understand the value of comedy. Here is the. But yes, in my honest opinion, sometimes you are an asshole.
Okay, I think we need like a secret code word. Could you just like subtly tell me if I'm being an asshole sometimes? I think I don't always notice.
Kipariso, I don't know if you noticed this. Subtlety is not my biggest strong suit.
Oh, yeah,
I can
right.
tell you very blatantly when you're being an asshole. but I am very bad at subtle unless you can pick up on growls.
Maybe you could just like,
Tara will do like a very like low lion's growl, and she goes, "I could do that every time you're being an asshole.
Oh no, I've got an idea. Why don't you just flip me off?
I can do that."
Yeah, I'll get the message really clearly. Like, hey, you're being a fuckhead right now. It's perfect.
That's doable.
Great, yeah.
We can also get your cousin in on it.
Yeah, that's great. 2 people to make sure I'm not being an asshat. This is great. This is a perfect plan.
We will tell Heron then as well. Is Heron in the house?
I mean, he's living there.
Yeah, no, Heron lives here.
Yeah. Tara will like yell for Heron.
Wait, hold on, wait. Before we get my cousin in here, he's gonna gag and make this all stupid. Okay, close your eyes.
And Tara will do so.
Okay, Kip's gonna get up and put something on your lap, and then run away.
Tara will open her eyes and kind of look down. What the hell? What is in Tara's lap?
It is a small knife. A hunting knife in a dark leather sheath.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very magical, obviously.
Tara will just kind of sit there, knowing the implications of that from her within her culture.
Oh fuck!
And just kind of go. He doesn't know. This is not. Don't look into this. This is not. Nope.
Hey Tara, why did Kip just run past me in the hallway?
You see Tara sitting there with like a look on her face of like.
Why was he covering his face?
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
He looked like he was blushing. What is wrong with you two?
So I don't know if your cousin realizes this. This comes right after I had a conversation with Lysandra about my love for Kipariso being platonic, but within my culture, your cousin just technically proposed to me.
Oh, good for him.
She like heavy facepalm, like he gave me a magic knife, apparently. She'll like pull it out of the sheath. It's a very pretty knife. Now I won't have to ask you for yours.
I think I have an extra dagger if you want it. Not in a proposal way, because you're like a parental figure.
Yes.
I need to stop saying that aloud to your face.
Nope. It's fine. It's fine. Heron, I have a question for you. Will you do me a favor? And if your cousin is being an asshole, will you, if I do not, flip him off so that he knows that he's being an asshole? He just asked me to do so, and gave me permission to ask you to do the same.
I will just punch him in the shoulder.
Fantastic. I have another question for you as well. Would you mind sitting for me? She'll gesture to the couch across from her.
I think he immediately gets nervous. And then does.
So, in my tribe, we had a religious ceremony when our tribe members came of age. You are already of age, so I don't know if you wish to participate or not, but it is how I obtained Sirik's gift.
What do you have to do? Is it like...
I would have to scratch you.
Oh, that's fine.
While I am in my were-lion form.
Would that turn me
into a
were-lion? No.
That is the gift.
You're so... I
It is not a requirement. It is. I was offering. You are always. You are.
There-
What?
There's so many ceremonies everybody wants me to do, and it's so serious.
It is not. You do not have to do this. This was an offer for a gift, and if you do not wish it, it is not a requirement.
Could you, like, I don't know, scratch me when you're not in your were-lion form, and then we can just be like, cool, you went through it. You're now a person.
Well, the ceremony is essentially to become a werebeast. If you do not wish to, you do not have to take that ceremony. It is not a requirement. That was a gift we were given from Sirik, and if you do not wish it, you do not have to have it. Sirik is a loving God who will, love you regardless.
I am going to say no, but not because I don't want to be a were-lion, because that does sound very cool. But mostly since I am like the last one of my little family group, and I feel like I would be betraying them a little bit by giving up that part of myself. Even though there's some complicated feelings surrounding that portion of my life.
I understand.
I like who I am right now. And that's hard.
Who you are and who you want to be are, in my opinion, amazing. You deserve to be happy under any circumstance that you want to live.
Okay. You don't understand how happy that made me, and also how deeply nervous I am about this week.
Well, tell me about it. What? You are always welcome to come to me if you need someone to talk to.
How many more ways I can say? Sustainment is going to be a rough go, and I don't know if I want to do it, and I don't want to break anybody's heart, and I don't want to do it, but I don't want to not do it, but I don't, you know.
Yes, it's a difficult decision. Allow me to, at least from my point of view, give you a little reassurance. No matter whether you go through it with it or not, you will always be welcome here.
Oh, even if I'm like using the blood of innocence to live forever?
Well, we could just find an alternative. You could use someone else's blood. God knows I've given enough of mine.
Yeah, but they use like the blood of innocence in your ceremony. You know.
You mean in the Colosseum fights?
Uh-huh.
Yes, but recently, I may or may not have given my own blood for someone else's freedom.
Yeah.
I don't think Asphodel's here yet, so I don't know if Heron knows about that or not.
I think he goes like, yeah, wait, what?
Yeah, no, I spoke to...
I just figured you were talking about like how much blood you've spilled in the arena.
No, I spoke to Lord Ulbrich and gave my blood to free Asphodel.
Oh, Ulbrich's nice.
Ulbrich kicked my ass the first time we met.
That makes sense.
I may or may not have challenged him. It was not a good idea. Very, very strong person, that one.
I hope they survive this week.
I think that one will survive. How about this, Adam? If you get to Sustainment and you need an out, I don't know how. You have the ability to send messages, yes?
Oh, yeah.
You send me a message, and I will come get you.
Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Could I have some of your blood?
Yes.
Not in a weird way.
Tara will take the little magic knife out and just cut a thing on her hand.
Heron has a couple of little, just teeny tiny little vials, and he just takes one, puts it under the cut, and is like, okay, and then casts Cure Wounds on you.
Thank you. That would have regenerated, but thank you.
I'm gonna need to do this for everybody, because I can find you if I need to.
Wonderful. Well, I appreciate you for telling me what was going on, and I want you to understand how proud of you I am.
You made me nervous again. I don't want to let you down.
You're not going to let me down, Heron. I promise you that. I am proud of you, and I will remain proud of you.
I'm gonna leave this conversation before I start crying.
Tara will sheathe the knife and kind of yell to Kip. I told Heron about the thing that we talked about. I'm going to go in my room and not come out for a little while.
Yeah, you hear an okay from just around the corner.
My question is, did Kip hear the first part of that conversation?
Well, he's about to hear it.
Oh, Lord.
Let me see. My passive perception is on my sheet somewhere. 15, probably.
DM, would Kip have heard the first part of the conversation?
Yeah, Kip is keenly
God.
aware of the fact that he accidentally proposed to Tara.
Well, he's also going to hear, hey Kip, why did you propose to her?
I didn't mean to.
I thought you were gonna deal with your whole not unrequited, your suppressed emotions
Kip comes
first.
out from behind the corner. Okay, I'm not repressed. Also,
Oh,
I am
you're incredibly repressed. That's coming from me.
Okay. Tara, it's a magic knife. It'll come back to the sheath so you don't lose it. Okay. It wasn't meant to be a proposal.
I know. I am keenly aware that you did not know that particular part of my culture.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm not used to giving people presents.
I understand. I very much appreciate the gift. This was a gift between friends.
Yes.
I'm going to, and you see that Tara's face is beet red as she just
Kip's too.
mid-sentence goes into her room.
I value you greatly, platonically, as a friend.
Yes, that.
Wow. Wow.
Shut up.
Wow.
You shut up. Okay, I have kept quiet about your hair this whole time, alright?
There's nothing wrong with my hair.
No,
I can tell that you cut your own hair, Kip. Do you want to get into this right now?
Okay, no. Last time my hair was cut was by someone else's hands.
Oh, in some creepy barber?
Oh, no.
Where somebody stole your hair because they're so obsessed with you?
No, I mean, they were obsessed with it, but not in a... I mean, it could be a little bit creepy. It was consensual.
Gross. You're gross. You just tried to marry one of our friends?
Okay. that
And
was
then
an
you start talking about
accident.
other people?
No, I'm trying to
Very
commit to you.
rude,
Doris.
honestly.
God, okay. No, I did not just buy rings to propose to someone else.
Wait, you bought rings for Eudorus? Know that?
No.
Wait, no, you said you just bought rings.
I bought.
Who'd you buy the rings for?
I bought
For
earrings.
Eudorus?
This one's really cute, by the way. It's got copper on it. You see? You like? I could get you one.
You don't fib to me. I'm so good at telling if somebody's fibbing, and
Mhm.
you. Are you gonna propose to Eudorus?
I think.
Are they
I'm going
pretty
to
or are they
leave
cheap?
now. Goodbye.
Are you cheaping out on Eudorus? Wait.
I can't hear you anymore. I'm walking away.
I'm telling everyone.
If you say a word, I swear to God, I will bite you.
I think I could take you in a fight, honestly.
Oh, you say that now. You say that now, just wait. I am a very good wrestler.
I know that that's a lie, actually.
Shut up. Go away.
Alrighty.
That's the end.
That's the end. And a scant few days after that delightful little exchange, Heron, you wake up early in the morning. And to your not shock, because I think once you see what this is, you'll fully understand how this could have happened. But you wake up and see a tea-stained envelope at the foot of your bed with a wax seal with the symbol of the Order of the Sustaining Mother. And not a single trace of anybody being in your room. The window is still shut. The door is closed. There is not a boot scuff to be seen. But the note is there.
And what does it say?
Addressed to you directly from Empress Leora. The note says, "Congratulations, Ibis. The day of your sustainment has arrived.
Mhm.
We expect to see you at the cathedral as soon as you are ready and able. And once you are present, the ritual will be begun post-haste."
Oh boy.
And a postscript that says, "By the way, I already know, and you're welcome to walk in the door with them if it makes you happy."
Oh boy. Okay. So very early in the morning. It's probably, I don't know, 4:35. I'm gonna say 5. Heron goes through the house and just starts banging on doors.
Tara's already up in her
Yeah.
armor. In the So, Sel, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Could Tara have attuned to both the sword and the helmet?
Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, you could have. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Stand by.
Also, I will be taking stress.
Standing by.
Yes, of course. So, while attuned to the sword and the helmet, you gain advantage on saving throws against spells that deal cosmic damage.
Fuck yeah.
You can cast Wrathful Smite 3 times a day. And
another smite.
And once per short rest, you can freely cast Dimension Door using the helmet.
Fuck yeah.
Now, a thing to note is that Wrathful Smite is a concentration spell. So if you use Wrathful Smite and then you rage, you do drop concentration immediately.
Yep.
But 3 times per day Wrathful Smite, advantage on saving throws against cosmic damage, and a once per short rest Dimension Door.
Hell yeah. I will get all that written down.
Fantastic. And then I don't have the item cards yet, but I will get them to you. The helmet. Because named items. The helmet is named Wrath, but not like WRATH, just RATH.
Wonderful.
Which, instead of meaning anger, means a walled-in and protected enclosure.
Hell yeah.
Who's making fucking Roth IRA jokes in my goddamn no mic chat? I swear to God, I will give you disadvantage on every roll on the first round of combat.
Hey! Okay, I'm already distracted. I already have disadvantage on stuff.
Okay. So, Heron, you are moving throughout the house, knocking on every door.
Yeah. I think he knocks on Kip's door, then just opens it. Knocks on Lysandra's door very softly and just says, like in Lamia, "Hey, you gotta get up."
Kip
And
goes
then
back to sleep, I hope you know.
Oh, that door is open. Yeah.
Knock on the wall next to the hide covering.
Yeah. He knocks on the wall very softly and also says, "Knock, knock, 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 knock."
Tara is already like armored and pulls the curtain back and goes, "Is it time?"
I just got a message from the Empress. She doesn't like me anymore. That doesn't feel good.
Sorry.
I think that's the cult talking. She is waiting for us. It's
wonderful.
Gonna be great. Can you go pick up my sort of cousin and, I don't know, make sure that he's dressed?
I can do that, yes. I have, I would like, if you wouldn't mind, no, because that would waste spells. On our way there, we need to go. We should go get Galatea.
Oh. Yeah.
And find a way to contact Tirfi.
Yeah. You guys know her better than I do. I could send her
You would be able to get in touch with an
the
ancillary
boss,
runner pretty easily. You know the signs, Tara, if anyone.
Yeah. Tara's just kind of talking out loud at that point. No, don't waste the spell. I can get on
Question. Is Pistis outside of the house still?
Yeah, that is a good question, because Tara would know about the horse, because she fucking hates the horse.
The horse is there.
That horse.
This is always in the most inconvenient window.
Tara just pokes her head out the door, looks at the horse, and goes, "Go get Galatea."
The horse just looks at you because it can't hear through the window.
Oh no,
Tara
Tara went through the
door.
front door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Galatea heads over to Lysandra's house.
And then
Sorry.
Tara will walk in and just pick Kip up out of bed.
I am just
Sorry.
imagining there's one window with curtains on it, and it's one that the horse is outside of.
Just opens curtains. You.
Yeah.
It's. But yeah, Tara will pick Kip up out of bed. All right, Kip, time to put on the pretty armor I bought you.
Morning.
Tara will like grab the bottom of Kip's chin. Be a good boy and get dressed.
Okay. Hi.
Hi, good job. Now we have shit to do. We have to go make sure your cousin doesn't die today. Get dressed.
Shit. Okay. I'm up.
Good. And then
Splash water on him. That's what his parents used to do.
Oh, not again.
I'm going to go make sure we have food, and then we can head out. And Tara will make a quick breakfast.
Fantastic. And with that, quick breakfast made, you get in contact with the Ancilai, and Tirfi is sent over to Lysandra's house.
Mhm.
And all of you have met up. Tara is making breakfast.
Heron claps his hands and says, "So, everyone, I need your blood."
Okay, no.
It's for
Why
magic
not?
purposes.
It's for magic stuff.
Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna drink it or anything. Like, it's not gonna be weird.
I don't know what you're gonna do with it.
Hey, you also do magic stuff?
Yeah, but not
You,
with blood. That's icky.
you're icky.
Your face is icky.
Your entire personality is very icky.
Well, at least some people like it.
As
Just
they're
pray
arguing,
tell. Yeah.
while they're arguing, Tirfi is already taking out a lancet to take her own blood and providing it in a vial, and also is going to hand Heron a small bag of unrelated labeled chemicals.
What are these for?
These will put hair on your chest, literally. Enjoy them, or don't. Just a gift from me.
What do they do?
Tirfi is supplying your HIT.
Yes.
Oh,
You just got
Okay.
unidentified drugs. That's the best way to take drugs.
right. Okay. Okay. So, I need your blood. So if we get, scattered, if we get scattered, if we get like ungrouped, I can find you through your blood.
Ugh.
I only need like a drop. Don't be a coward about it.
Wait,
Don't be a baby.
you know how I feel about. Fine. Fine. I'm not gonna look though.
You can't look. You died
up.
like 3 times.
Yeah.
You can't look. Sorry, not a funny joke.
Great. Yeah, just do it.
Okay, Heron
And
goes through and
With
collects.
with you extract a drop from everybody, and we're not going into any more detail about
No
that.
details.
Thank you.
You're welcome, everybody.
Everybody, just a couple drops. That's it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then everybody gets a band-aid with Scooby-Doo on it. No.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a bandage that has like a bunch of boulets on it.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
Look, I'm obsessed with Boulé, and then I also fought one in Baldur's Gate 3, and it was really fun.
I don't know what that is.
It's a
See,
wonderful
you'll see.
little monster.
A Boulé is a classic D&D monster, which is basically a giant armored shark mole that lives in the Underdark and burrows underneath people, and then pops up and attacks them.
Horrific, thank you.
But they're adorable.
Sure, if you say so.
They are actually.
They're the size of a horse.
They're big little guys.
They are big little guys. They can roll up in a ball like an armadillo.
Great. Okay. All right.
Yeah, in fact, like in most campaign settings, they are called land sharks.
Wonderful. So I think Kip is gonna slam down some breakfast and then ask just two of the room. So, what's the plan?
I plan on killing so many people today.
Great.
Kip, as you're asking this, your sigil glows.
Mhm.
And now
one on the hand?
everybody, yeah, the one in your hand,
Great.
everybody hears the voice of Polydamna, and says, just no matter what you're doing, make sure to be at the docks by 9 o'clock.
I'm sorry, who the fuck are you?
Oh, that's horrifying.
Shh, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm worried.
No, we'll be there by
I'm,
9 for the boat.
for your
What's
purposes,
your name, lady in Kip's hands?
for your purposes, I am Kipariso's benefactor, and that is all you need.
Okay. Keep.
The devil on Kip's shoulder.
Mhm.
Secure the sugar mommy have
No,
you.
he's
Oh, good for
fine.
you.
Just don't worry about it, okay? I've got it under control. That's a
I don't know.
situation none of you have to
Doubtful.
worry about.
I don't know why I bother hiding myself with the amount of people who are allowed to spy on us.
Damn it, I should have worn
Yeah.
my gloves. I forgot. I can't believe I forgot.
Regarding the
Okay.
plan, quick question. Cell, can I
Mhm.
have made some shaped explosives for this?
Yes,
For this plan?
absolutely. There are. I mean, this is a nation that sells firearms. Just getting black powder should not be a problem.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So, Tirfi has a few. Should I call them petards? I can call them petards, maybe. A few petards in her bag of holding. Once I am able to glean where the ways the mechanism works, I will hopefully be able to find stress points where to apply these. That is not to say we could not find other ways of dealing damage. I am a bit more concerned with the getting there and the leaving than the sabotage itself, given how much I have been informed that Leora knows in advance.
I may have a plan for that, actually. Everyone, and Tara will whistle, because I don't know where she'd have housed Asphodel, but it'd been somewhere in the house. Asphodel!
She will sheepishly make her way into the common area.
Everyone, this is my battle sister Asphodel. Asphodel and I are going to, on the way to the cathedral. Asphodel and I are going to stop by and speak with the rest of the gladiators. I have convinced them to help the rebellion. I'm going to have them deal at least with the Silent Sisters while we are infiltrating the cathedral.
Do we want to take the direct route of the cathedral?
Well, I
We
don't
cannot
know.
we cannot necessarily follow Heron to wherever they have to be.
She's expecting us. She said I could bring you guys if it makes me feel better.
Fuck no.
Oh, yes, we can. Technically.
Ah,
You guys are like my emotional support dogs.
do I have to?
I would appreciate emotional support, cat, but whatever.
You guys are my emotional support cats.
Thank you. If you guys don't want to, if you don't want to go by, if you all do not go with Heron specifically, you can go in secret, and myself and Asphodel and Galatea maybe can escort Heron while you find a way to blow up the machine.
If you guys don't have to go in with me, like in the front gate, I'm not really. I can't say this without it being sad, but I don't know if they're going to kill me, and honestly, I don't really care.
Oh, no.
That's why
not
we're
allowed.
going.
It's like I don't. Calliope's not gonna let them like murder me, for fun. Probably. Oh, I hope not.
Do we know if
just
Calliope
gave
is
myself a stomach
brainwashed?
ache.
Because Enyo
Huh?
was brainwashed.
I don't think she's brainwashed. I think
None
she's
more
just.
than any silent sister.
Yeah, we're all. Isn't everyone a little bit brainwashed? Oh
Well,
no, literally, everyone's a little bit brainwashed.
Enyo had a trigger word. Evander used it. And Galatea accidentally used it.
Wait, when did this happen?
So.
When you invited Enyo to essentially come and help you with.
So
Remember when I got really angry for no reason?
Oh,
That's why.
That's why? Okay. Now I get it.
I mean, she and I talk so much that I think that if she had like a word I couldn't say, I would have figured it out. Because we've been talking for like the last 5 years every single day. That's a little bit sad.
No, it's not. That's what happens when you love
That's
someone.
cute.
Shut up.
Lysandra and I talk every day.
Yeah, but you live together.
So
You lived with Calliope.
So
star-crossed cultist lovers aside,
not
I
lovers.
suppose I need a bit of convincing as to why we should go into this.
Yeah, do you have to go see the Empress, Heron? Couldn't you just, I don't know, not?
Made a promise.
God, okay. No, you
And I don't
can
know,
break a
I still-
promise. That's something you can do, remember?
Uh-huh. What is
Uh-huh.
your god thing? Think about that.
Okay. If you make a promise with an evil person, you're allowed to break that promise.
Calliope's not evil.
Okay, no. Wait, who did you make the promise to?
Calliope.
Why did you promise her that you would go over there?
Because I'm dumb!
Yeah! Ah, jeez. Okay. Can't we just take Calliope with us? That seems so much simpler.
I also think that is a good idea.
We could
Just, like, ask her to meet you at the Coliseum. Problem solved.
I don't know if she would go for that.
No, just say
I
like,
could.
hey, girly pop, I've got a cute date.
Gross. Don't give me love advice. I am not taking love advice from you.
It is probably not the greatest of ideas to invite a silent sister to the place where I am going to incite an open rebellion against the silent sisters.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have an idea for a chant.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of Goddess of Nothing, Empress of Lies?
I love
it. It doesn't rhyme.
You died 3 times for trying to rhyme in front of the Empress, so I don't think I'm taking any advice.
Okay, no.
That's
I've
not
got
a funny
better
joke.
plan.
I'm so sorry.
Leave the writing to me, and also quit mentioning me dying. What is wrong with you?
I don't know. It's a big part of my character.
Okay. I'll kill you if you bring it up again. Don't test me.
Okay. All right. Going back to the main point. Why?
Alright, we
I
only-
understand it is a promise for you, but
Yeah, you
what
can-
is the objective?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to get sustained or not. That's the whole thing. I'm not getting sustained. I might. No. I'm not
Isn't
going to
that
get sustained.
The
I
whole
might.
thing we're trying to stop, Heron? Like the whole evil, bad, gardeners, black blood nonsense?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
so why would you do that? That seems counterproductive.
Blood's
Actually,
already there.
that does raise a good point. If you get sustained, what happens when we destroy the engine?
Yeah. Would I know?
How about we don't take
Empress?
that risk? Because I think the Empress and her cronies have already spilled enough of my family's blood.
I wouldn't be spilling my blood.
Sucked enough of my family's blood.
Gross.
Kip,
Yeah.
your sigil gets warmer. And you all hear the same mysterious voice say, as far as I see it, the only thing your promise to receive sustainment does is give you a window of opportunity to get into the engine without facing resistance.
Actually,
Smart. Your person in your hand is smart.
Okay, she's not in
Also,
my
blood's
hand.
already there. I wouldn't be killing anybody. Well,
Yeah,
Probably.
you'd be feasting on the already dead. You know,
yeah.
small difference.
Aren't we all feasting on the already
Hey,
dead?
damn it, can you please?
yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
Is that actually something I could have asked Daedalus? Because we didn't have time for it, but I did want to
Yeah. So I'll give you the
get
quick rundown.
more of an idea of one, his motivations for joining the Ancillai, and two, how much does he know about sustainments?
Well, he is sustained, so he has seen the engine. He's been there. So what he will tell you if you ask for the dirt in advance, he will say that there are a couple of maintenance tunnels that the magisters use to access and repair some of the tubing and the siphons from the engine. You can get into the engine from the cathedral itself if you are able to magically detect and pull the grate that the blood is siphoned through. You can just straight up go through the maintenance hatch that is over there. The problem with that one is using magic to detect the obscured hatch and doing it without any guards intercepting you. But that is still easier than the second way to access the maintenance hatches, which is to go through the consortium of magistrates who have direct access. Well, magistrates of certain clearance have direct access to the sustainment tunnels. It was already discussed through the note that Heron got that Leora is already expecting you all to try some shit. So you can just walk in there with Heron, but you immediately lose any element of surprise you would otherwise be able to garner. Or you can fight your way in through the cathedral after Heron already has the Empress distracted.
That was Tara's suggestion too. Yeah, was a small group go in with
Mhm.
Heron and everyone else go in through a different way.
See, I was thinking Heron goes in alone, everybody else goes in the other way so that we don't split the party too much. Because Heron's going to be the one distracting them anyway.
I could, Lysandra would have probably given Heron the the other sending stone that she bought.
Ooh. Okay.
And be like, if you are bold enough and you want to go by yourself while we try to fight our way through, and trust me, we'll be fighting our way through, you let us know when it is time for help.
I could do that. Yeah,
Wait, no. You can't go alone.
I can. I lived there
That's stupid.
alone for a while.
And here is a question: if they were to attack you, do you think Calliope would defend you?
Yes. But
Or
yes.
then you are not alone.
I also think some of them know what they're doing is wrong. Not everybody there is a bad person. Some of them just wanted a mother in their life.
Yes, no, I understand that feeling. DM question.
Answer.
Before combat starts.
Yes.
This is something that I was wondering earlier today, and I believe Claire was also wondering. Is the would Tara know, and just in general the locals know whether or not the standing army of Eurydia is volunteer or indentured?
75% draft, 25% volunteer was about what you said?
Yeah.
Mostly draft, some volunteers.
Cool.
And a significant portion of the draft are Thruck.
Wonderful. Then Tara knows who not to kill.
Unfortunately, the Thrucks who will narc are not wearing a narc t-shirt. So that's just an info risk we have to take.
Okay.
So
what are
after,
we thinking?
Yeah, I suppose Tirfi kind of shrugs at. Given what I know now, I suppose this is our best way in. It seems as though we are walking directly into a trap, but it is also the most inviting entrance.
Look, if you guys didn't want to, do the whole kill the engine, whatever, I would understand. You don't have to go with me. I just want to, I don't know, say bye.
I have gained enough fondness of you that I will give you the similar grace I give Tora, in that I want to at least be nearby, within intervening distance, for when you do something very, very stupid for honor.
Hey.
And I cannot deny the strategic opportunity that is presented.
Okay.
You honoring your promise coincides with our goal.
The engine being destroyed will also cripple a major recruiting opportunity for the Empress.
Oh, yeah. Not to mention piss off the aristocracy, which is fun. They're horrible.
Yes,
agreed.
I forget. Did Daedalus know what the immediate effect of breaking the sustainment engine would be?
I think the first and biggest thing is it completely and entirely removes Empress Leora's ability to have anybody sustained. Which means no more Silent Sisters.
No more super soldiers.
No more super soldiers. No more nobles who are forced to bend under her thumb.
So, but is that existing sustained falter, or there can be no more new ones made?
That, I will say, Daedalus suspects, but has no certainties on.
Suspects that it will cause
Suspects that it will cause backlash to those already sustained, but has no certain proof of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
I think while everyone's discussing that, I think Kip is gonna turn to Heron and just, with the kind of look that you give a younger sibling who's being unruly, but mom's not home, so you have to be the one in charge. Okay. If you're gonna do this stupid thing, I don't want to do this, but I'm going with you.
No.
Yes.
Nope.
You are not going alone. That is insane.
I'm not gonna mention the whole Colosseum thing again, but
I
she
know.
really doesn't like
You
you.
know I don't want to do this. You know she's probably going to kill me. But that...
Yeah, but I don't
Two
want your
are
blood
better
on
than-
my hands.
Shut up, okay? 4 hands are better than 2 when trying to blow something up.
Yeah, but a lot of hands over there are better.
Yeah, but okay. Also, what if you get there? What if in that moment you falter? What if you still feel devoted to her in some way and it makes you pause?
I can tell you that I'm not devoted to her anymore, but I can also tell you that I am terrified how much of her is in me.
She has sway over you, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, she helped raise me. The church raised me. It's not... I can't separate a piece of me from it.
And she and I hold only enmity towards one another. So I think if we go together, we'll balance each other out and be a solid team.
Oh,
I want to be there to help.
Cool. Calliope doesn't like you, by the way.
Okay. All right. I have a plan. I can disguise myself. See? It's a perfect plan.
Yes, this random silent sister is here.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe that one chick that was doing guard duty would be perfect.
I don't know which one you're referring to, and I feel like if you tell me, I will be grossed out.
I do not remember.
The one that died? Sorry. I'm just reading the chat. Are you going to disguise yourself as the one that died?
I'm gonna mimic I'm gonna mimic Decima. Decima was straight up murdered by the Empress.
Yeah. And the other one that imploded.
It was a regular silent sister.
Didn't I make you suck yourself out of existence?
Didn't I slaughter you with my bare hands?
No, okay. But
Crazy.
That would at least get Kip past a few people, probably.
Don't we just have a time? I remember murdering you. That's so weird.
It's so crazy.
Wild.
I'm gonna do it again.
It's a great plan. Flawless.
Just give Empress Ciara a Valley Girl accent. Sorry.
You're so totally dead.
But come on, that disguise plus my superior acting skills.
Ugh. I mean, yeah, you're a great actor.
Mm-hmm.
I've even told the Empress as much. I'm fibbing.
Oh, was that a genuine compliment?
No, I told her that you're a bad actor. And I'm bad at lying.
Okay. So you will accept my help then?
Sure.
Fantastic. I hate this. I hate you. I love you. But we're doing
I can
this.
tell you what a couple of them look
great.
You don't hate. You said you love me.
Yeah, but also, in like cousin way, hate you, hate your guts.
Mm. You hate me so much that you're willing to walk into the lion's den. No offense, Tara.
Yeah, I'm walking into
I
the
mean, it
jaws
is-
of hell itself. Happy?
Yeah. Yep.
Great. All right, plan solved.
All right. So what's the plan, folks?
I guess Kip and Heron are going to the Empress, and everyone else is going to the Coliseum. That's what I'm getting.
Yep. Cousins and Coliseum.
Okay. I'm gonna give everyone a chance now. This isn't normally how it works. Is there anyone who can prepare see invisibility who would like to prepare it?
I would have to.
Fascinating.
Yeah,
That's
I would have
so
to
weird.
borrow that.
You can borrow it.
I have so little spell slots.
I can get detect magic. Would that work?
Tyrfie can do that and will.
Detect magic will help, but you are basically trying to find an illusion that is preventing the maintenance grate from being seen by the common populace. Detect magic will help, but there's a certainty you will get it if you have see invisibility.
Sure.
Teacher, question.
Yes,
Question,
yes,
teacher.
yes. Answer.
I have blind sight.
You can feel
With
around for it with the... honestly, yeah. It would still come down to a die roll, but with advantage from you, from, like, having someone to guide you with detect magic.
Yeah,
What's
because
that?
blind sight allows you to see invisible creatures, but I don't know if invisible objects count. And she
With
has
the,
up to
with the
30
help
feet
of
now.
detect magic, we can do
Hey.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah?
I can prepare see invisibility, and I will have advantage to the investigation check because of one of the magic items I got.
Oh.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's pretty
Go
sure.
for it. Absolutely. So, Kip and Heron are both going to attend the sustainment ceremony.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was giving myself stress.
Incredible. And the rest of you are breaking in through the maintenance grates. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and resolve whether or not the party finds the grate or how fast they find the grate first, because that determines how, like, the earliest that they can show up to help.
So, question.
Answer.
Can Tara still do the thing before we find the grate, where essentially she tells it doesn't have to be a scene, but basically Tara wants to take a small offshoot to tell the gladiators, kill the Silent Sisters, focus on them.
You can do that while you're at the Coliseum.
Dope.
Okay, cool. All right.
Okay.
So, investigation
yeah.
at advantage and see invisibility reduces the DC down from the original 18 to a humble 12.
Cool. So Tyrfie puts some adjustable lens goggles on, slots in a special cyan lens, and sets to work to find the obscured access.
And you rolled a 13!
Need a 13.
That's not the number. It has to be like the die roll 13.
No, what I'm saying is she beat the
Oh,
she
yes.
beat the adjusted
By one.
DC by 1. And that's why we stack our odds, even when something seems fully achievable. You stack your advantages, folks. All right.
I make it
13.
faster with a flash of genius.
What does Flash of Genius do?
I add my int modifier to a skill check.
I will tell you if you beat the DC by more than 5. It goes from you can appear as soon as combat starts to you are fast enough to get a surprise round.
I will absolutely burn a flash of genius for that.
Okay.
Yeah, because that will beat it by 5.
Yep, you beat it by 5. Exactly. Okay. Sounds good. So, the vent crew, you all can start combat as soon as you want to.
The vent crew, the sussers.
The sussers.
Yeah. How big is the vent?
It's
big enough to accommodate me, right?
Barely enough for Lysandra to get through.
Okay. I'm gonna make.
Lysandra does have to like hunch down or like slither lower to her belly than she usually does.
She might be pathetic.
Snakeify, can't you?
Yeah, she might snakeify herself after I make Typhon chug a potion of growth.
Oh shit. Okay, so Typhon is size category large?
He is a medium-sized creature.
Medium.
Now.
Okay, perfect.
For 3 hours.
Okie dokie. So
from a little guy
when we get closer.
From a little guy to a regular sized guy.
Okay.
He's now the size of like most of mortals.
So
most humans.
Heron. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Did you bring Delphi? That's a good question. I assumed you didn't.
I don't know where she would be if she's not with me. She'd be at the house that's probably going to burn down during rebellion.
Okay, so she's coming with you? Yeah. Or are you having her protect what's her name? Your maid.
Dion.
Yeah, Dion. Are you having her protect Dion, or are you having her come with you?
This would be up to Galatea. Would Pistis be with Dion to pick up her, and then maybe Eggle to take them to the ship when we give them the go-ahead? If so, then yes, Delphi would be protecting the horse and the ladies. Oh, okay. We'll come back to it later.
For now, yeah. We'll come back to it. Okay, so Heron and Kipariso at around 6:30 in the morning approach the Cathedral of the Sustaining Mother. Heron, you feel a very evident chill run up your spine.
Yeah.
Kipariso.
Mm-hmm.
Heron has an open invitation to bring anyone he wants to.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still disguising yourself?
Would Kip just be able to walk in, no problem? I feel like Kip would probably still go for those disguise just in case it works.
Okay. And what are you trying to disguise yourself as?
Kip would probably take Heron's suggestions to try and use the mask charm and disguise self.
Okay.
as one of the Silent Sisters, maybe? One of the underlings, acolytes, or whatever?
One of the novitiates?
Yeah.
Oh, novitiates.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the novitiates who aren't allowed to see the sustainment chamber?
Yeah,
a
totally.
silent sister.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Whatever Heron suggests, Kip would try
Okay.
and follow up on.
Yeah.
So some of the silent sisters do wear like face masks and habits. So it's possible that you can get it in such a way where only Kip's eyes are visible, which would give you a better chance of succeeding your disguise.
Ooh, perfect.
Okay, excellent. So, go ahead and give me deception or performance. With advantage.
Yay.
Deception and performance are the same, so let's go with performance.
Oh, can I? Oh, I was gonna ask if I can guidance, but it's fine.
Oh, that's a 28.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
you're
good. You will walk up. Leora will smile as you approach. She will nod and say, Ibis, and then turn and say, and Sister Beneteg, thank you for escorting Ibis to us.
Of course. It is only my role.
You see, she maintains a smile, but squints and says, of course. Well, come on in. The rite is prepared. And the Empress goes in through the massive double doors of the cathedral.
Yeah, we follow. I guess Heron follows.
Okay. As you walk in, you see 6 silent sisters, all in habits and face masks. And you see Calliope standing there and smiling. The Empress will turn to you and say, I handpicked your entourage. I believe they should be to your liking.
Yeah. Yes.
You seem nervous. Ibis, relax. I understand. It's a big day. I mean, you've been so scared you haven't even been staying here in the cathedral.
Just nerves, I guess.
Yes, nerves. Quite so. Well, we shan't hesitate. Please come with me. And you see she walks over to the back curtain, pulls the sides of the curtains open, revealing a stone chamber and another door on the end. And you notice, as she opens the curtain, that she dispels a glyph of warding that was placed on the cloth. And motions in. After you.
Does she also motion to the disguised Kip?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Kip is just doing their best impression of a stately and reserved, quiet person of import.
Yes.
Yeah. He does. He follows down.
Okay.
Goes first in front of the goddess.
Everyone filters into the stone chamber. She reaches out her hand. You see that the curtains are closed and the glyph of warding is reinstated. And she opens the door. And you see a long flagstone staircase descending down. after you.
He does. He follows. He goes down.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's not even like a conscious choice. The goddess tells you to do something and you do it.
Exactly.
And that's the way that it's been. And I think there's like that, yeah.
And you start descending the staircase. Leora directly behind you. The disguised Kip after her. Then Calliope. And the 6 other Silent Sisters. And you hear like loud thudding noises further down. Eventually, as she gets to the bottom, you see a like square but with rounded corners room. Off like far across the other end of a walkway. 2 large stone double doors. And a walkway jutting to the right, which has a massive collection vessel for the blood spilled in the Colosseum. And just like before, a massive iron construct that basically looks like an Iron Maiden, but with arms and legs, carrying like a full trough that is just full of sanguine fluid, and picks it up and begins stepping in the direction of the door to now its right, the one that's across the room, with the 2 large hewn stones. And the Empress walks over, opens them up, and you see the construct walk in through the doors. And you see there's another wall on the inside of this room behind the 2 stone doors. Looks like there's another chamber in the same room. You didn't see a door to get into it, per se.
There is no door to get into it?
So it's behind the 2 double doors. There is what looks like another set of walls and no visible door from where you're looking in.
Okay.
Leora opens the door. The construct walks in after her. Or walks in like as she holds the door open. And then she turns to you and says, "It's the moment you've been waiting for, Ebis. Come on in."
I don't like that name anymore. I go by Heron.
You see she looks at you and goes, "Don't be silly." Right this way, Ebis.
So
I think
what exactly is Heron being led to?
The sustainment chamber.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
the
And
chamber.
I can't remember. Did Heron say they wanted to be sustained or not?
Heron gave a non-answer.
Okay. I feel like Kip would have probably tried to press for a specific answer on the way over. Like, hey, if we destroy it beforehand, is that a problem?
Nope. Makes my choice easier.
Great.
Okay.
So what is Heron being led to right now?
The chamber.
The sustainment chamber.
Big old
And
chamber.
How big is it? And
Yeah,
what
how
is
big
it
is
made
the
of?
Tell you what. I'm
Heron
actually
is going to
right
go
about to show
go
you.
Great.
Nap
over
time.
there.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Who's this man?
I am changing y'all over to it.
boy, that feeling of like getting dead named directly after saying your name, too real.
I feel awful.
And Cell
Two-
has now surpassed Leora for Ultimate Cringe Lord.
There we go. Here's the sustainment
Fantastic.
chamber.
Okay, so it's made out of like some sort of stone or something.
Yes, it does seem to be. Oh, and let me... There we go. Let me get the map for the audience. Fantastic.
Could I maybe like try and check the vibes of this central chamber thing?
Yes,
Check the
absolutely.
vibes.
Go ahead and give me an arcana or an investigation check.
Yes. Let's see.
I know I have Kip over here, but I think
Uh.
right now Kip is over here.
Let's try Arcana. Fingers crossed. Nope. Okay, I'm
Arcana,
gonna use my
you do
inspiration.
this.
That's
So-
a 5.
Arcana, you do this.
Do you want to use inspiration or do you want to leave
Yes. 15.
it?
That's a bit better.
15. Okay.
It's a
Yay.
20 now.
It's a 20 now.
Ooh.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. It was
Natural
natural
20. Thank you. Yes, 13 on the die, and that was the magic number for the session. So
Lucky 13.
lucky 13. Here's the important part. You see a maybe chest height reservoir of blood. That at the moment that you were investigating things, Leora and Heron and Calliope are wading through to get to the central dais. You can see massive, like, pumps and valves that are pumping blood into the central dais and moving and constricting like ventricles. And they connect to a larger, like, strange, like, steel apparatus that is connecting to the main pump and has 2 other side apparati that each have 3 smaller pumps that are going into the main device. I think, interestingly, you do notice that the giant construct who walked in here before y'all is not visibly in the room. Don't know where the fuck that thing went.
Okay.
And you can see on the central dais there are like rune drawings in chalk that are drawn around like a central stone with an inner ring drawn of chalk that now the Empress and Heron are both standing in the center of. There is a groove in the innermost ring, and it looks like maybe a device of some kind comes out from the central dais. But looking at the rune chalk that is drawn on the dais in the middle, it does look like the runes are based in transmutation and necromancy.
Okay, so no abjuration?
No abjuration. Not on the central dais.
Okay.
It looks like this is a spell circle for whatever magic Leora uses to fuel sustainment.
And that central bit there looks like it's
So like here, let me move
most important
Leora and
bit?
Heron.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
see
I
this
see.
this little dimple in the middle?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like there's like grooves around it. It looks like that comes out of the stone and like rises upwards.
Okay. So I'm not able to discern any kind of wards or anything to protect it.
Not visible in the spell circle, although you rolled a natural 20. These little, like, compass points that are on each of the part of the dais, it does look like those are inscribed with abjurative runes.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to cast past that?
Yes, you get the sense that it puts an anti-magic barrier around the dais.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So then the most vulnerable bit would probably
Seems to be like the piping and the engine apparatus.
Those don't have any magic around them at all, though, do they?
Not that you can perceive.
Okay. Okay.
Mainly, the runes are in place so that you can't interfere with anything happening in the middle platform.
Okay. So, let me see. So Heron's being led up to the platform.
And by this point, as you're investigating and looking at everything, Heron is on the platform.
Great. Okay. I think. Okay. I think while the Empress's back is turned and stuff, while she's helping Heron, Kip's gonna pull a little something out of their bag of holding up their sleeve.
Okay.
They're gonna pull out their lyre.
Okay.
And they're gonna cast Shatter.
Incredible. At the same time, surprise crew, you all get to, get all the way through the maintenance hatch to this room when you see, what looks at first to be a silent sister pull out a lute out of a satchel and strum an extremely loud B flat, and air beginning to concuss around the metal apparatus. Are you all taking that time to launch your attack?
Tara absolutely would.
Okay.
Yeah.
Minnie's on the board.
I imagine that this is like a very heavy power core, rock and roll.
Exactly. No, for those who have not heard, for those who have not heard a very, very loud B flat, it's awful.
What is our entrance points?
Either of these stone pillars. You can put yourself near any of the stone pillars.
So, can I ask, how high is the, let's just say, water that we're wading through?
It's like chest height.
Okay. So it's taller than
ab height for.
So it's probably up to Heron and Kip's necks.
Yeah, Kip is 4'9".
Yeah, I think Heron is 5'2".
It's about 3.5 feet.
Okay.
Okay. The question from Tierfy. Kip shattered, I believe, was it the pipes themselves, or is it the central? Yeah, the main metal apparatus. Perfect.
Yes, it looks important.
It's very important. Can confirm. Lysandra, where would you like to be?
So we're coming out of the dioceses.
Yeah, either of the stone pillars. Which one would you like to emerge from?
I guess she'd be on the other side of Galatea.
Okay.
There.
Perfect.
Which you say it's chest height.
Yeah, it's waist height for Lysandra. Not even waist. Even shorter than that.
I look at the big boy.
And then Asphodel over here.
My buddy.
Okay, and I have to prepare one final thing. Audience, if you see it, That's because there's no way for me to hide the GM layer from you. But none of the players can see it, so you have a little advantage over them.
Do you have a pro subscription?
Yes, I do.
You can make the opacity completely zero.
That's okay. It's already here, and I think it's funny that that the audience can see it, despite you all not knowing what I'm talking about.
Is Tirfi's invisibility still up?
Yes. Hold on. I actually need to. I don't know if it would be in your line of sight from where you are. I don't think it's in your line of sight. All right. So, Kip, go ahead and what's the required saving throw for Shatter?
Let me pull that up.
I believe it's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, the Sustainment engine does get a +6 to these.
I feel it. Doesn't it get disadvantaged because it's physical?
Yep.
Oh, because it's an object?
Yeah, hold on.
Yep.
Let me.
I know that, like,
a
doesn't
non-magical
stone
object that
automatically-
isn't being worn or carried also takes. It just says it takes the damage.
Oh, it just
I think
takes the
it's-
damage?
Oh no! Like
Okay.
if it fails the save.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, hold on. It just says a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it is in the
Okay,
spell's
so this
area.
is a magical object, so it does still make a
Okay.
save.
What you're thinking of is a creature made of inorganic material.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's what I was
Makes it with
thinking.
disadvantage.
Okay.
I would like to cast unlock on that, please.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you from one person to another.
Uh-huh.
Save your resources.
Okay.
Okay. Because I'm revealing the mechanic for the engine. You cast Shatter. You strum a loud and impressive chord, and it displaces a bunch of the blood in the area. And even if it had not saved, the Sustainment engine would not have taken damage. The Sustainment engine has a damage threshold. And a damage threshold is a minimum amount of damage that it must take in order to take damage at all. And you did not meet that threshold.
Well,
So it's a good hit. This thing is just fucking sturdy.
Unfortunate.
And
It's
now
very distracting.
It is very distracting. You do get Leora's attention. And all of you burst out from the maintenance hatches, and everybody. So both of the Silent Sisters, Leora and Calliope, are surprised. But let's go ahead and get initiative.
Yay!
Alrighty. I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okay.
Alright, it's time for one of Tirfi's awful initiative rolls.
If anybody needs inspiration, I have
7.
Yay!
You're kidding me. Leora's a paragon creature, and she rolled a 7 twice.
We love that for her.
We love that for her.
Who got inspiration from last session? I don't remember.
Yes,
I don't
me
think
and
I
you got inspiration.
Calliope got an 8. What the fuck is happening?
I don't think I
Uh,
rolled that.
I will also say, off screen, Calliope did get a ring of protection.
Yes.
She gets to have that.
Which one's Calliope?
The pretty one.
They all
Oh,
look the same.
Does the bot sound really
Ah.
choppy for anyone else?
It's so
Yeah,
crunchy.
for me.
Okay.
I'll skip this track.
Okay. Alright, and the Silent Sisters are going in 2 groups. One group gets a 4. And the other group gets a 13.
Oh, it doesn't matter which one gets it because I go before both of them.
Yes.
For once.
Oh, it's still crunchy for me.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, no, it's still crunchy. I might just play it through YouTube.
Okay.
My initiative didn't pop up in the tracker for some reason.
Did you select the token?
Say what?
Did you select your token when you rolled initiative?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Okay,
It's
what'd you roll?
automatically-
What'd you roll for initiative?
10.
Click your token and roll initiative again to put it on the
Nope,
board.
I
and
got
you
it.
can edit
I can
it
put it on the
remotely.
board remotely.
Thank
Lysandra
you.
and Tara both rolled the same initiative, basically.
Okay, perfect.
Wait,
Why,
but-
why does
Wow.
Lysandra also have a 24?
I do not.
Okay, I'll delete the rogue Lysandra.
I rolled a natural 1 and a 10.
Okay, then I don't know why it was doing.
Oh god, I get to go first. That's fun.
Yep.
So glad.
Remember, you can delay your turn. That's always an option.
Okay, and let me get the music back up. And then I can just stream this into Discord. Oh, I think Abby and I's internet is just rough as well.
Oh.
That would make sense as to why the bot was choppy.
Maybe. What if I put it through the bot? Would that fix it?
I don't know.
We could try. Send me the link. I'll try.
I could also
Yeah.
change the what's it called? The voice setting. Like, we're not in Eastern Standard. The region override, that's what I'm looking for. I could change it to Central, East, or South.
It seems to be working now, but I will keep an eye on it.
Okay.
If I was streaming, there's no way this was gonna happen.
Because you've never had scuff on your stream, that's what you mean, right?
No, because my internet would. I mean, yeah, I have. Okay, but no, but my internet would be
streams are
so
always perfect.
choppy that everything would just collapse.
Is it working?
I'm listening to both of them at the same time. Ooh. Hello, Hank.
Okay, hold on. Let me close this one out.
No longer.
This song, it's the second song that was like, oh god.
We'll keep a listen out.
This song?
Yeah, it sounds fine now.
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Yay!
Yay.
And then remember to make the video or the
Loop?
yeah, make it loop. Why? Okay, no, there's just wrong initiatives on here. Because Emilios was also on here. I don't think I cleared it last time.
Hmm.
Oh,
Fun.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, because I rolled a natural 20 last.
Gotcha.
I had the 24 last time.
I see.
How do I make it loop?
Okay.
It repeats is what it's called. Yeah, repeat queue.
Okay.
So, top of initiative is Heron.
Hey.
Kip's shatter goes off and catches the attention of all of the Silent Sisters and Calliope and Leora.
I think Kip, just for the drama, would also drop the mask charm and change the appearance of their clothes.
Perfect. And the dashing devil makes himself known. So, Heron, what you gonna do?
Leora isn't trying to attack me right now, right? So if I stepped away from her.
No. Well,
Okay.
You won't know for sure.
Okay. Heron's gonna take a step back towards Calliope. Just like gooch over.
Okay.
Here. If she tries to grab for him, then
So
that's okay.
So, because she's under the surprised condition, she cannot take attack of opportunities, but she wouldn't have taken one anyways. Also, it's worth noting for everybody in the blood pool, it is difficult terrain. Unsurprisingly.
Everyone in the wave pool's gotta get out.
Everyone in the wave pool has to leave. It is very much difficult terrain, so you are using using double your movement speed to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. So you move
Heron-
next to Calliope.
He isn't gonna take any like attacking actions. He's just going to tell Calliope. He's like going to actually grab Calliope's hand if he can. I don't know if that would be like a. It's not like a grapple.
Nope.
And he'd just say like, Calliope, you know that this is wrong. You know that sustainment is wrong. You are a better person than this. And that's
Make a persuasion check for me.
Can I get advantage because I'm her friend?
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's a 12 or an 11.
12. Okay. You rolled a
Did I
12.
use inspiration or no?
You may.
Okay, let's see if it's worse. It's fine. Nope.
2. Okay, so it's 12.
It's a 12.
Okay. And that's your turn.
Yep.
Kipariso.
Hey, I have an idea for something fun.
Uh-huh.
You know Heartstring, right?
I'm aware of
Yeah.
Heartstring.
Yeah. So could I use one of its effects while instead of just reciting a poem or writing one, singing?
Technically, lyrics for songs are considered a form of poetry.
Perfect. Okay. I'd like
You're
to
on
break out
thin ice, but I'll
Words
count
of
it.
Truth. It rhymes, so
Okay.
it counts. I'd like to break out in an elegy or elegy.
An elegy.
Yes, writing a poem of death and loss. I crush the morale of those who stand against me, creatures of my choice within 100 feet. So everyone in this room must make a wisdom saving throw against my spell save DC or
But-
be frightened until
Okay.
the end of my next turn.
All right. And Kipariso just starts dirge singing.
Hey, no, I have lyrics.
Oh,
You wanna know what they
God.
are?
Yeah.
Kip breaks out in a rousing anthem, actually.
Oh, jeez.
The lyrics of which are: don't want to be a Eurydian idiot. Don't want a nation run by Iphigenia. And did you hear she showed such hysteria? Our juvenile god, fucking Divya.
Thank you. Thank you for those
I
points.
hate you.
I am going to fight you.
Take a point of inspiration, you motherfucker.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. What's your spell save DC?
It is, I think, it says it's a 17, but I think I have a +1 from, okay, Willow's Whisper gives me a +1 to my spell attack and spell save DC, so I think that's an 18.
DC 18.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, the Silent Sisters have a +7. So they need a 10 or lower to fail the save.
You legally have to tell me if they roll a 13.
Yep.
That's a 12.
Damn.
12. Okay, so that's one pass. That's another pass.
15.
Damn.
That's a 13.
That's-
So
That's a wrong one.
that's a natural 1,
Great.
Yes.
and that's another
Another
natural
13.
1.
Great. 2 of them
Nice.
failed. Worth it.
Okay. Do you want it to be the 2 closest to you or the 2 furthest from you who
The 2
fail?
closest, but I'd also like to target the Empress herself.
Yes, they will make their save separately. Frightened. Oh no,
They're
this
so
one's
scared
frightened.
of this twink.
They're so scared of this twig. Oh no, we have to realize that we're in a cult and that everything sucks here.
Oh man.
Now I'll tell you. Despite being nearly a god in power, Empress Leora gets the same bonus to wisdom.
Amazing.
Oh.
Fail. Fail.
Plus 7.
Fail. Damn it.
Rolls a
Worth a shot.
24. Also, I need to take her off of advantage toggle. And did you want Calliope affected as well?
Would Heron have at any point described their bestie, possibly date mate person?
He's holding her hand, bud.
He's holding her hand. Okay, then seeing hand being hold, no, not targeting that one.
Okay. As Fidel, she will look at you. She will look at you, Tara, and she will gesture to the engine and to the Silent Sisters.
Protect the Satyr, kill the Silent Sisters. I will get the engine.
You see, she is going to, let's see. Right, okay. Oh, why is this feature being bad now? Okay, she is going to move over here. And is going to start laying in to this Silent Sister.
Why?
Yep, she is an Azamar. Yeah, so she is just going to start swinging. She is going to rage. She is a zealot barbarian, in case I've never disclosed that.
You had not, but that's dope.
So she is raging, and she is going to attack recklessly. So that is a 25 and a 12. DC 15, or no, AC 15. So the 25 will hit for 10 points of slashing damage. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Da-da-da-dum. Okay. The Silent Sisters are surprised. Galatea.
Okay. So I would like to do a 5-foot running jump from moving from here, moving there, sorry, into there, if that's okay, using the jumper talent I have from athletics. Now I would like to cast Booming Blade on this one.
Incredible. Go for it.
Oh, that's the damage. Okay.
Oh yeah, give me the weapon attack.
Yeah, trying to find it. Where the hell did I put Harbinger?
Hmm.
There it is. Why am I at 27? Oh, that's a nat 20.
That's a
on the
nat
first one.
20. Okay, go ahead and give me damage.
Okay,
Let's see. At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d. So, what you're doing is you're gonna. So we're taking the maximum possible on the first hit. So that is.
For Harbinger, there is a d10 because of.
You're wielding it versatile.
Because of strapping.
Got it.
No, wait, no, not strapping. Mighty.
Mighty. Yeah, you get to do roll damage. Okay, perfect. So
10 plus a d10.
10 plus 8 plus a d10 plus a d8. Okay, so roll the damage and then add 18 to it. Or no,
Okay,
wait.
so
Okay, I'll just roll it this way because it's gonna automatically roll the. Oh no, wait! It thinks it's at disadvantage. Okay, yeah, just roll damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, the disadvantage is because I didn't.
Well, yes, it's going to roll the damage like it's not a crit, which is more helpful for us doing the math.
Yeah. Okay. Minimum damage on the attack. So that is 5 plus 8, that is 13. Plus 10, that is 23.
Plus an additional d8 is 7. So 30 points of damage.
Okay.
You can keep your 1 if you would like.
No, that's fine.
No, are you sure? Are you sure?
I'm fairly sure.
Okay, cool. You carve off almost half of her hit point bar like you fucking own it. Incredible.
And now, because I used 15 of my movement, 5 for moving, 10 for the jump. Moving here, and that's my turn.
Okay, perfect. Tearfey.
All right. Was the Sound Sister wounded by?
Yes.
Asphodel?
She got an axe in the collarbone, courtesy of Asphodel.
Okay. I think Chipper's gonna start by getting a look at the engine itself.
Okay.
What's it? Can I determine? I guess can I determine structure points for?
Yes. I will let you. Let me check something right quick.
You want to call that investigate?
Yeah, I was thinking investigation.
Okay. I'm not doing it close up, so I don't think I can really apply my. Don't think I can apply my advantage.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
9. Okay. Too much going on.
Too much going on. Too much input.
Okay. What do you want to call that for action cost? Just looking around, or?
I'll give it to you for free.
Okay. Let's start by depopulating the room.
Sounds good.
Okay. Tearfee is going to reach to a holster at her thigh, and whip out what, like, essentially this reactive metal gun.
Okay.
That shapes itself into a firearm as she loads a shell into it and fires. This is her any purpose tool with firebolt cantrip on it. Kind of like a sonic screwdriver. I'm flavoring it as a thing that can become weapons or tools because of arcanic.
It really is
shape.
any purpose.
It is named Whirligig.
I love it.
So we're shooting this Silent Sister for a 25.
Yep, that'll hit.
Aw, it's only
7 on the 2d10. We hate to see it.
although shouldn't that? What's it? Because of alchemical adept, that adds 4 for my intelligence modifier.
Okay.
So 11. Let me just fix the thing. I don't really have much to do as a bonus action yet. Yeah, we'll leave it there.
Okie dokie. Tara Lionsborn.
So I have a question.
I have an
Are
answer.
these pipes visible?
Yes, they are visible under the water.
Tara is going to take a step forward, pull out the Wraith's sword, and take a swing.
Okay.
Okay, so that would be this one. It's 17.
17, it does beat the Sustainment Engine's DC. It is a big thing that doesn't move. It is easy to hit. It's just not easy to damage.
So that's let's see, 8 plus 9 cosmic, plus I meant to. I'm also using Divine Smite on that, so that'd be another 2d8. I just forgot to click the little button.
No worries.
Plus another 13 radiant.
Okay. Damage threshold on the Sustainment Engine is 20, which you do beat. So hold on, let me add that all up right quick. $32 points of damage as on the first hit. Okay? So every hit you have to deal at least 20 damage to actually damage the Sustainment Engine. So that'll do it. Let me keep track of the math here. Okay, so 32 points of damage.
And
All right.
then Tara is going to rage and do it again.
Fantastic. Give me the next hit. 12 hits exactly.
Oh, wonderful. All right. Okay. So
27.
yeah.
Excellent. You have done 59 points of damage to the engine so far. Not bad. And now that that has happened, I have to add...
Does anything happen specifically because I'm dealing cosmic damage to this thing?
Oh yes, I'll get to that in a second. So the sustainment engine.
It's a weird little juxtapose. I'm doing both cosmic and radiant at the same time.
Yeah, it's weird. The sustainment engine, it's almost like it roars. You sever one of the tubes, like some of the pipe that brings blood in through and around the dais. And as that happens, like the sustainment engine starts getting louder, and you see even from underneath the blood, black smoke begins to waft out from the main body of the device. And again, there's like this loud, thunderous noise that almost sounds like a roar or like an expression of pain or agony. And now the sustainment engine has a turn in combat. It lays dormant until the first time it takes damage.
So I still have a bonus action. Or, well,
Yes.
no, do I? Okay.
No, 'cause you
So
raged.
Tara, yeah.
So no, you don't have a bonus action. You raged.
Okay. I thought rage was a free action, but never mind. Whatever.
It is a
DM.
bonus.
Okay, cool. All right, then yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Okay, the music bot is stuttering, unfortunately. Okay, I'm going to open my own music.
I'll disconnect the bot so it doesn't overlap.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Not all bots are perfect.
Not all bots are perfect. This is like
Not
the
like
only bot
Hero.
left that we can use YouTube on.
The bot got nervous.
It did.
Capital
Just needed to
Society.
stutter.
It was its first day on the job, and it had to be the finale-ish.
Yeah. It's
Poor
a big
thing.
deal.
It's a
Thank
lot
you,
of
Nero,
pressure.
for your service.
Okay. So let me stream this. Okay.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wow, wow, wow.
That's all I hear. It's just wah 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 wah. Thank you, Hades. I mean, nondescript video game music.
Nondescript, vaguely Greek video game music
That
Thank
specifically
you.
says baseline.
that specifically says baseline.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa,
whoa,
whoa,
whoa,
whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Tara, that is the end of your turn. Lysandra.
Can I get up? Can I get up? Up
So
on the
this
area
is
behind
a
us?
wall.
That's a wall.
Yeah.
Okay. I can
Uh,
pull myself up.
Yes, but theoretically you... Well, no, because then it, like, gets to, like, the ceiling. The blood chamber is enclosed from the rest of the room.
Okay. Okay. So I am a snake trapped in a pool. Gotcha.
Actually, because you are size category large, and this is only, like... Granted, it's very viscous fluid. Because there's another large creature who will be in play momentarily. Creatures of a size category large don't treat the blood like difficult terrain.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Question. Is it my action to Typhon a potion.
To, like, hand it to him? Or make him drink it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that'll be my action then.
Okay.
I think Lysandra will... do I want to waste a spell slot already? Ideas. But I want to give him the potion. Okay. I am going to use the cantrip. Oh wait, no, yeah, because I do not have snake form Lysandra prepared. I have the cantrip, Creo cantrips prepared. So Lysandra is going to pull like a nondescript rock in her pouch and use the cantrip sling on the silent sister that Galatea is attacking.
All right. And are you using this instead of your action?
This is my bonus action. It's a bonus action cantrip.
Oh, sling's a bonus action? Fuck yeah. Cool.
It's not an advantage, but it is a 20.
20 will hit.
Oh, it was a 12. Dang. She takes 15 piercing damage.
Holy.
From a rock that I just pulled out of my pouch.
Yeah, it clonks right into the side of her temple, and you see she's like a little bit dazed, and there's blood streaming down her face and like staining the already deep red cloth.
She will look at Typhon, who is just kind of fluttering above her, and then pull out a potion vial and be like, "All right, Typhon, I think it's time for you to have fun now." And we'll give him the potion of speed.
Oh no.
So Typhon is haste for a minute.
My son has the zoomies.
Oh,
the zoomies.
Buck.
You gave this child coffee.
Lysandra has a potion of speed, 2 potions of growth, and I also have a potion of fire breathing to give him if he wants it later on.
Yeah, immediately he chugs it and like his eyes dilate, and like you see his wings start getting jittery, and he is hooked and ready to go.
just give him a bandolier of fucked up juice boxes that he can bring his neck back and slurp up.
Could I say, out of character, he wouldn't do it this turn because of how small the enclosure is, but can he have the necklace of fireballs around him?
Yes.
Or would I... Okay. He is not
I'm gonna regret saying yes to this, but yes.
Okay. He is not using it yet. But that is her turn, so it's his turn.
Okay.
He is immediately going towards the other silent sister that is non-occupied. And let me find Typhon. He doesn't have... Actually, how bloody does the other one look?
This one?
The other one, that Galatea.
Almost dead.
Okay, Typhon would probably go for the easier kill.
Okay.
Okay, so... he doesn't have a... Does he have pack tactics? Hold on. He does not, so it's not an advantage. So it's a normal attack. Does a 13 hit?
13 will hit.
Okay. She has...
No, wait, no, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong AC. That will miss, actually. I'm sorry.
Okay. So he doesn't get his pounce. But he will be here. Now he's flanking.
Okay.
And then he's got 2 more attacks. So a 20. And a 10 won't hit, so it's just a 20 for him.
Okay. Yeah, 20 will do it. Give me the damage.
5 piercing, 3 poison.
Hold on. Let me do the con save.
Yeah.
For the Silent Sister.
Okay, so she
yes.
does take the 3 poison.
And she is under the poisoned condition. Okay.
I think that is all Typhon can do. Yeah. That is the end of Typhon's turn.
Okay. Fantastic. Calliope is surprised and cannot act on this turn. Leora is surprised. And cannot take any actions, bonus actions, or reactions. But as a free action, you see rage will grow on her face, and she will start to snarl and sneer. And her voice booms outwards, and she'll go, Agamemnon! And you hear a shuddering, and that massive construct from before climbs out of the water, and is going to roll initiative.
I'm sorry, did you just say Agamemnon?
Yes. The name of this
Aggie.
construct is Agamemnon.
Thank
The
you,
name of
but
this
also
construct is Aggie.
you absolute monster.
Hey, have you already figured out the correlation?
Yes, you absolute monster.
All of the Greek mythology nerds hate me. Just gonna kindly remind everybody that the name of the kid that the Empress has is Iphigenia.
And I'm going to follow that up with the child of Agamemnon in history is Iphigenia.
Crazy! What a coincidence! I didn't know that. And the Hell Casket is going to roll. Oh, it got a natural 20, but it has a -4. Woohoo! This thing is slow as fuck.
Yay.
Wait, why does it have a... Wait. Why is that -4? It only has... Wait, it only has a 9 and it should be a -1. Its initiative is 19. The game did the... Roll20 did the math wrong.
It's 16.
I've been sitting on old Agamemnon for a while.
So the Emperor is a hell casket. That's what you're telling me.
It's not quite that direct. You'll see. You'll see. Okay. That, technically, all Leora did was just use a free action. She cannot act anywhere, in any other way. The Silent Sisters cannot act. They are surprised. Why does it say the Sustainment Engine's turn is 40?
It's because of how you inputted it, and it's gonna keep going up in 20 intervals.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
It's okay.
Okay. At the top of the round on initiative count 20, the Sustainment Engine. You all see the blood pool beginning to bubble and rise as incredible Jovian force is being pushed throughout the space. and you all hear the sounds of gunfire, of explosions, of people screaming out in agony. You hear blades cutting through flesh, and you hear chanting in void speech. And the sustainment engine is going to use the last song of Aztan, and I need every creature within 45 feet of the engine. You are barely out of range, Kip. So it is Tara, Tirfi, Lysandra, Calliope, Heron, the Empress, Galatea, this Silent Sister, and Asphodel. I need you all to make charisma saving throws.
23.
Okay.
I
Oh
am
no.
rolling. Yeah,
I'm using my
Doing-
inspiration on you.
Okay.
okay.
That's an 18 from me.
Okay, that's better.
Okay,
22.
Leora gets a 30.
Ooh, 2 natural ones.
Okay. So, everybody who rolled a 16 or lower suffers 26 points of cosmic damage, 13 cosmic damage to everyone who succeeded. Technically, Tara had advantage on this, but succeeded the save anyways. And those of you who failed, cannot take bonus actions or reactions until the start of the engine's next turn. I think Calliope passed? She did. Calliope is...
Tara, Calliope, Leora, Lysandra, and Galatea passed. Heron and Tirfi, and I don't know about the Silent Sisters.
Okay. Oh, let me roll for the Silent Sisters.
One Silent Sister is definitely dead.
Did you roll for Asphodel?
No, I will do that too. Asphodel got a 14, so she does not pass either. Okay.
Is this guy dead now?
Yes, that person saved, but still died.
Yeah.
Also, because she took cosmic damage right before she went down, she does not regenerate at the start of her turn and is just dead.
Yay.
Because she is sustained.
Okay, these are sustained. Gotcha.
They are Silent Sisters. By rights and by religion, they are sustained. Okay, the other Silent Sister passed. So it's only... Only half damage. And Empress Leora passed.
Takes 13 AoE damage. Unless...
Oh, gee.
Don't say unless.
I don't know if she's resistant to cosmic damage. She's been speaking with Void.
Empress Leora is also sustained, so this does shut down her regeneration. Oh, also, because I think it's funny, I'm showing you all not the numbers, but just how many health bars Leora has.
3.
3.
Hmm.
Get off. You stop that.
I mean, she's a pseudo god, so
It is a good
Yeah.
thing that killing Leora is not the win condition of this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine if we did, though.
We
There's
can't.
there's no way that
Yeah.
you can.
No, no.
Okay. I'll let you know, by the way. You don't know, actually I'll say that.
Mm.
Heron.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I think Heron's got just like the worst nosebleed in the world from that.
Yeah.
Um
Headache. Basically, like the noise that you were hearing the ancient civilization where this technology came from in their death throes as their society was collapsing. That's the noise you heard just now.
Oh boy.
That is such boss babe shit.
The sustainment engine is screaming out in agony and grief and longing. It's a great time.
Heron is gonna take another step back and cast Bless at a 2nd level.
Okay.
So I can target more people.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be Kip, Galatea,
Is Kip in the
Tar-
range of Bless?
Oh, is Kip in the range actually? Wait, what is the range? Give me a
It's
second.
not far away.
You are
I
pretty
think it's
far
30
away.
30 feet.
It's 30 feet. Okay, so it's going to be
You can get Gal.
Galatea.
You can get Lysandra.
Could I get I can
If you cast it before you move, you can wait, no.
Okay, then I'm just gonna do it at 1st level. I'm gonna get Calliope, Lysandra, and then Galatea.
Okay.
And he's just gonna say again, Calliope, we've gotta go. This is crazy. This is crazy stuff.
Give me an insight check if
That's
you'd be
it.
so kind. I'll give it to you for free. Give me an insight check.
Fun. Cool. I love this. I'm having fun.
yay, fun.
18.
You see Calliope is seething with anger.
Okay.
And you said we have to go?
Uh-huh.
She'll turn to you. And angry, you see tears stream down her cheeks. And she'll say, all of this so you could throw your entire life away. Everything you've worked for, everything you've aspired to. You brought them here so they could destroy it. Why?
Because I don't want more blood on my hand.
And you see a dour expression on Calliope's face, and she pulls both of her long swords off of her back. And you see Leora will look at Calliope and say, I told you. She's not here for us. We've lost her. She's gone, Calliope.
She is. If you want Ibis back, she's not here.
You see the fingers around the hilts of her swords tighten. And as Calliope is testing her resolve, Empress Leora is smiling in sadistic glee as she watches Calliope slowly start to turn on you.
Okay.
Okay? The DC to persuade her to your side was 20.
Oh yeah. A 12. I knew a 12 wasn't gonna do that.
Oh, of course not. But we'd like to pretend. Okay. It is Agamemnon's turn.
Teehee.
Teehee?
Hee
Teehee.
Agamemnon has 2 choice targets to go after. I'm gonna leave it up to the die. Okay. Agamemnon looks to the left, looks to the right, sees a silent sister goes down, and begins marching over to Galatea.
Okay.
Everybody watches as the construct walks over to Galatea. The, Iron Maiden doors making up its body close inward, and inside the Hell Casket, you hear an incredibly muffled scream of pain as the casket raises its arm up, and you see divine, celestial energy coalesce around its fist. And can I get perception checks from everybody very quick?
22.
Bold.
Wait, that's 16. I accidentally had advantage still on.
Okay. Okay. Tara and Kip, both of you notice after the muffled screams end and the doors on the front of the creature's body relax a little, glowing, bluish, blood-like fluid begins spilling out from the inside of the device. And the sustainment, and not sustainment engine, the Hell Casket is going to use a Fist of Heaven against Galatea. What's your AC?
25, 30 with shield.
Oh my god. Fuck you. 24. That misses.
Miss.
Also, it would be a 1.
Oh, because it
Oh,
rolled a
a
13 on the
13.
die.
Oh,
Okay.
Wait. I think no.
Gotta love full plate.
Yeah.
Full plate that I
Nine
let
plus
you enchant at that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, no, I can't do anything.
Okay. It misses with the Fist of Heaven.
So 24 again, buddy.
It is going to try to slam you instead. That's a 28.
Shield.
Okay. And then after its turn, it is going to cast Healing Word, But you notice it does not target itself with the spell. Instead, there is a glow from inside of the casket as something inside of it is healed. And that is the end of its turn. Kipariso.
Okay. First off, I'd like to bardically inspire my cousin.
Okay. Fantastic. How are you inspiring? How are you inspiring Heron?
By continuing my song.
Okay.
Oh no.
This is what you get for letting people play
Just let
bards at
him
my
die.
table.
Yeah, this is what you get. I'm going to do another round of Elegy, and this time, I want to target, what's her bucket too?
Okay.
Also, I don't know if I can affect the construct, but I can see it, so I'm going to attempt to target it.
Okay.
Would you like to hear the next stanza?
Yes. Begrudgingly, I would.
Welcome to the blood-soaked nation, overrun with indoctrination, where everything isn't meant to be okay. In augured dreams of tomorrow, we're not the ones who are meant to follow. The silent sham will be through.
Okay, and that's wisdom saves?
I think so.
Okay. The Hell Casket is immune to the frightened condition.
Unfortunate.
So all of the Silent Sisters, Calliope, and Leora.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Natural 20.
Unfortunate.
19.
Dreadful.
That was a 12 on the die.
I'm watching. I know it's a 20 for the Silent Sisters.
12. Okay, so one Silent Sister does fail.
Yes.
Again, do you want that to be...
Yes,
Let's see.
please. Next to me. Next to me.
Okay. The fear is only for one round, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Unless I continue it, which I am doing.
So, do you want the one that's wound? Oh, you're continuing it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
both of
so
these two
actually-
were already frightened, so actually only the one on the end gets... Yeah, so this one gets frightened as well. Calliope
They also aren't...
rolls a nat 20.
Okay. They aren't just frightened. I'm not sure if I remembered, but while frightened, it has a disadvantage on all attack rolls and cannot take reactions.
Yes, correct.
Okay. All right. We're good.
And the Empress
That's a D8.
rolls a natural 1. She is going to use her one and only Paragon resistance to save from it. So, she's not frightened, but she did burn a valuable resource.
Excellent. Also, that is a D8 for that bardic inspiration, Heron.
All right.
And I'm
Heron,
gonna stay
you're
right here.
inspired?
We're all here. We've got your back. Kip is staring directly at you while singing.
Heron is fully crying.
Great.
And you didn't want me to take my Fuji, the Scrungle, so that we'd be serious.
Shut up. Anything else on your turn, Kip?
Nothing. No, except my swagger is just effusive.
As Fidel is going to continue laying into this Silent Sister. I'm gonna
Does
do...
Sister not take damage from Last Song of the Estani?
This one did. These bottom two were just out of the range for it.
I mean the top one.
This one only took one hit before and succeeded the save. Okay. However, she does not regenerate at the start of her next turn, which is important. Asphodel, reckless attack, 24 and a 14. The 24 will hit, the 14 will miss. 12 points of slashing damage. Alright, the Silent Sisters. It's the second group, and this one is frightened. So she is just going to... she is going to use, Sacred Flame on Galatea. So I need a dexterity saving throw from Gal.
Ew.
Don't forget your D4.
Yeah. So that is 12.
12. That does not succeed. You suffer 13 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And she cannot move towards the target of her fear, but she can back up a little bit. Galatea. Can I get... I know this isn't her forte. Can I get just a general intelligence check from Galatea?
Okay. 7.
Okay. Cool. Thank you very much. Alright, so Gal, what would you like to do on your turn?
Okay. First things first. I'm casting Shield of Faith. Wind. Where the...
Okay, who are you casting it on?
There it is. I am casting it on Heron.
Okay.
And... myself? Wait, who else is within 60 feet? Ah. I mean, Lysandra is there, but she's not in melee and isn't gonna get... Yeah, myself.
Okay.
Actually, no. Typhon. On Typhon.
Okay.
So, both of you get a +2 to your AC.
Oh my god, Typhon has a 19 armor class.
Such
Oh
Yeah.
my god, my
I know.
son.
20.
bulky little blorbos.
Next, I am going
You
to
Trading.
attack Agamemnon
Okay.
with boom. Wait, was... Yeah, it's a bonus action. So yeah, with Booming Blade.
Okie dokie.
Again, I hit it. Okay, 24, 27.
Okay. That will hit.
So 7 slashing, 11 thunder.
Oh no, the thunder damage is if it's if it moves, but you do get to add a thunder damage.
Yeah, exactly. Thunder damage.
A thunder damage, yeah.
8 total damage.
Incredible. And I guess I'm going to use... Okay, I'm gonna change the thing on Heron. So instead... What else am I gonna use for Bardic Inspo? You'll just remember you have Bardic Inspiration. It's okay. Alright, so I'm using the Thunderbolt thing to denote that this Hell Casket is affected by Booming Blade. If it moves on its turn, it suffers that 11 thunder damage.
I mean, okay, hold on. I have a suggestion.
Okay.
You could use a grenade since I am imitating American Idiot.
Fine. Alright. Anything else on your turn, Galatea?
No, that's both my actions. And I'd rather not move.
Okay.
Actually, no, I am going to move there.
Okay.
I went ahead and added the same little icon that Asphodel has on, because Tara is also raging.
Okay. Oh, let me get you the... Hold on. It's this one.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries. All right. Kirfi.
Okay. Sad face that I can't use bonus actions because healing word is nice to have.
Just until initiative count 20. So next turn you'll have it.
Yeah, and don't really use it again because it's like a heck of dark. It's like a heck of darkest dungeon boss that just keeps using control AOE's every time it goes.
Well, it's on a recharge, so it could get Last Song of the Ants Tawny back.
But it's supposed to be the last one. You can't just keep singing it again and again.
You can't keep singing the same funeral song.
Alright, Tyrfee is gonna actually head closer to the main engine.
Okay.
At difficult terrain, I think I can move 15.
Uh-huh.
Can't really... I guess, can I move through Tara here? Or around?
I'll allow it. It would be difficult terrain anyway, so I'll allow it.
Okay. Yeah, Tyrfee's gonna get up adjacent to the engine. I think cannot be allowed to rack us with void again and again. She is going to get up closer so I can try to actually get a look at where to place charges. If you say that would not be an action, then I will actually use my proper action to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
No, I will let you place your explosives as an action. Are you placing all 4 or just one of them?
What's it? Well, what's it? I wanted to do the investigation check to maximize their output,
I will
I guess.
allow you to do it as part of this. Yeah, go ahead and give me investigation.
Okay. This one at advantage because I can get up close with the my adjustable lenses.
Okay.
26.
Both of the metal rings on the side, where the tubes connect in, have much thicker and denser metal. The metal towards the center of the engine, especially near like the main valve, is slightly weaker than the rest of the engine. But if you're looking to maximize damage, putting it right near the main valve is what's gonna do you good.
Okay. So I don't exactly have the movement for that, and I don't want to drop so soon, so I think I need to take the heal.
Okay.
Does that work with how you're interpreting my...
I'll allow it, yeah. You can go ahead and you go and cure wounds.
Okay. I'll just cast that at 1 for now.
Okay.
Cool.
Not bad for a the first level cure wounds.
I get to apply my int twice because of Alchemical Savant.
Fuck yes.
It's so helpful. I love that feature.
It's so good.
Okay. That is my turn because you took my heckin' bonus action, you jerk.
I didn't. The sustainment engine took your bonus action.
I don't make the rules. I just create the world in which they function and then enforce them.
Tara, you're up.
Love your bestie.
I think you're muted, hun.
Sorry about that.
No
so
worries.
if I move 10 feet and get to this space here,
Yeah.
Can I be counted as on the lip of this and not be in difficult terrain?
Yes, you can climb up onto it. That's no problem.
5, 10, and then. So how much of my movement do I still have left? Is my question, because I was moving through difficult terrain.
So you have it's 20 feet of movement to approach the central dais. So you have 10 feet. Well, no, because you're a barbarian, so you have extra movement speed, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it used 20 feet of movement to get to the dais.
Okay, so
You should have 20 feet left.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. So, and talking's a free action, right?
Yeah.
Heron. Am I knocking this one out or killing them?
Don't kill her.
Understood. So first attack's gonna be just straight damage, but then it's gonna be like she's not trying to kill. The last few attacks will probably be non-lethal. But
Okay.
first attack's going all out.
Okay.
With the greatsword.
Okay.
That's a 12.
That will miss.
That's not great. And then second attack, 17.
17 just hits Calliope's armor class.
Fantastic. I'm going to take Divine Smite off because I'm out of spell slots. And then... Alright. So that's 15 points of damage total.
Okay. Fantastic, and you shut down Calliope's regeneration.
And then Tara will look at Calliope and go, I will give you this one chance to surrender before I utterly destroy you.
Give me an intimidation check. Heron, would you like to help as a reaction?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yep.
So advantage?
Advantage.
That's a 12.
Okay.
We love 12s here.
We love 12s here. Do you have any inspiration you want to use?
I'm out of inspiration, unfortunately.
Use one of mine.
Enyo over in her workshop sort of lifts its head up and is like, huh, the vibes are off somewhere. Yeah, I'll let you do it.
So just one more roll, or do I
just
roll
one
again
more
at
roll?
advantage?
It is not an advantage.
It's a 12. It's total 12.
Okay. You see a moment of hesitance, but she remains resolute.
Suit yourself.
Lysandra.
Okay.
Hold, really quick. Sorry, I'm so sorry. So with the helmet, I don't need, or with the Wrathful Smite, I don't need a spell slot for that, do I? From the sword?
No, but you can't. Oh. You cannot cast spells when you're raging, even though you're not using a spell slot.
Okay.
You can't cast concentration spells.
It's from an... Since it's from an item, I'll let you cast the base spell, but you cannot concentrate on it.
Yeah, it's more just I just want the initial damage.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second, I'm gonna pull it up.
It's a D8, I believe, psychic damage.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so next time you attack, you can use your bonus action to put it on, and then you can... Yeah.
What I'm asking is, retroactively, from that attack, can I have used it?
Technically, Because it's not like Divine Smite where you get to call it after you've already hit. You have to use a bonus action before taking a weapon attack to apply Wrathful Smite.
Okay.
So you can do it next round, but not
But
this one.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the Wrathful Smite text, by the way.
Yes, I am familiar with it.
It's yeah.
Okay. Calliope's turn.
Oh, my turn. My turn.
Oh no, you're right.
You can't skip me. You can't
Imagine-
skip the snady.
Imagine having a wife and skipping her.
Oh my god.
Imagine.
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be
Alright,
me.
Lysandra is torn between the options now that is being presented to her, but she was gonna go with her initial idea. And she will slither carefully around the Hell Casket to be right here. She's so large.
Hi, Lysandra.
Hi. And like making kind of like a grabby hands motion towards Heron.
Mm-hmm.
She looks over at him and goes, "All right, little clanmate, come with me." And she'll like hold out her hands toward them.
Okay.
I'll grab her hands.
Okay. I will use the spell rot tattoo and cast Thunderstep.
Oh.
Okay.
Or actually, you'd be there. So it would only hit Calliope.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, the Hell Casket is barely out of reach.
Okay, what's the DC?
It is a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Calliope rolls a 15. She takes full damage.
Okay, so it's only 3d10. So she takes 18 thunder damage, and she and Heron will disappear behind the walls over here.
Okay.
And I
Calliope
Luckily-
is sitting pretty at half health.
Bestie, I hate to do this to you, but Calliope does have bless, and she would pass.
You're right! Thank you
so
so much!
she'll take 9 damage.
I love my bestie.
Yeah? Okay. So she's a little above half health.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she still
And-
takes 9 damage, and Heron goes with Lysandra.
I just look back and I see him get yoinked.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
But it booms a loud thunderous spell.
Yeah.
And
Calliope is fighting off tinnitus right now.
Great.
Everyone has a migraine.
Hold on, I am looking. And then Lysandra, as a bonus action, is going to take a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
18. Okay. So she's back to full. That is Lysandra's turn. I'll fix your health points in a second. Typhon is gonna zoom over here and then try to pounce on the Silent Sister.
Okay.
Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, does a 20 hit?
20 does hit.
Okay, so she needs to make
Fails
a
the con
strength saving
save.
throw, and she has to make a strength save.
Fails the strength save.
Okay, Typhon gets to make an extra attack. Okay.
Okay.
'Cause now she's knocked prone with a poisonous dragon above her.
Ooh boy.
When you're prone, they have advantage, right?
Yes.
Bless you. Okay. 1, 2,
Oh god.
3.
Oh god.
Okay. Alright, let's do damage.
Okay, let me make con saves for all these poison. Fail. Success. Fail.
Okay. Okay, let me do the math real quick. She might be dead. So she passed 1. So 7 plus
Oh,
5
Jesus
plus
shit.
6 plus 3 plus 9 plus 4 plus 11 plus 2 plus 6 plus 4 plus... I forgot the last round because he is enlarged. He gets an extra d4 damage. That's where the 11 came from. Oh, I didn't add all the... I didn't hit roll.
You also put 89 instead of 8 plus 9.
Thank you. Thank you. We would have been... Whoa. That's wrong. Or right.
That's twice what you wanted to do,
Oh.
so that is 38.
38 damage. Well, I'll tell you, she doesn't feel great about things.
Are you sure?
Oh, no,
That's
wait.
38 damage? No, I think that is
No,
76
yeah.
damage.
No, that is it?
76.
Okay.
Oh, it's so... I see why. Okay. It's so many numbers.
Yeah, she goes down.
Well,
Yeah, she goes down.
This is what happens when I forget to feed the dragons.
For real.
She still can regenerate because it wasn't cosmic damage.
Yep, she still regenerates at the start of her turn, but she is unconscious.
I do not want my son near this hell casket.
Why? It's friendly.
No, it's not. He will stand point guard in front of Heron.
Okay.
This large creature now hissing. Or probably doing like a little stampy stamp in excitement because he did a killing.
Okay.
Alright, that's it for us.
Alright.
Die first blood.
Calliope.
Oh, I forgot I shouldn't have moved there.
Does not regenerate at the start of her turn. Is going to take 3 attacks. You didn't take any of your attacks reckless, did you, Tara?
Nope.
You fucker. Okay. So you're gonna take 3 attacks against Tara. 25.
That hits.
Okay. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
16 exactly. You do not start bleeding. Second attack. 14 does not hit. And her third attack, 22.
Are any of those a 13 on the die?
No, I'm not gonna.
No.
22 doesn't hit.
So 12 points of slashing, halved to 6.
Okay.
No saving throw.
Oh, okay.
So 5 points of piercing, halved to 2, and 7 points of necrotic damage. Your max HP is reduced by 7. And she regains 7 hit points. Yes, they use the stats of they use the modified stats of a homebrew monster, called a vampire priestess. Yeah, and Calliope stabs you, misses with the other, and just grabs your arm and just plants her fangs right into your forearm flesh. And you see the wound around it blacken as she pulls her fangs out.
Honestly, hot of her.
Honestly, hot of
Oh.
her.
You know, it's nice to see things don't change. I continue to feed you people.
Now it is the Empress's turn.
Now it's bad time.
She will look around at everything happening. She is going to make a wisdom saving throw really quick for a feature that she has.
Can we unlock on that?
Okay. She succeeds.
Damn.
So,
It's a
question. Can I
Yeah.
unlock on that?
Sure.
Is it a disadvantage?
Yeah, disadvantage.
Okay.
Come on, 18.
11.
11's good too.
So she does fail, and she suffers from mortal deterioration. So emotionally, the thing that is hurting the Empress the most is the fact that, in quotes, Ibis just got taken away from her. And so her only goal is to get him back in her custody and cannot take actions that do not suit that goal.
Ugh,
So she is going to use her fly speed, and you see she just like jet streams right through the space. Like you can see a wake in the blood behind her as she zips past the stairs and stares down Lysandra, and her voice reduces to a growl, and she says, "Give her back." And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
What is this a spell?
It is against a spell. Specifically, it is a saving throw against dominate person.
I have advantage on this.
Okay.
Okay. It's a reaction spell. I know that she is not. Does dominate person affect a creature? Or is it a humanoid?
It is
humanoid.
creature. Is it humanoid?
Dominate person, if I remember correctly, it's humanoid.
Hold on, let me check.
Yes, I need. This depends on my reaction spells.
Okay. Attempt to beguile a humanoid that you can see within range.
So this will not affect. Leora is not a humanoid. She's undead?
Yeah, she's not a humanoid.
Okay. I will roll for counterspell.
Okay.
It's 1d20 plus 5. I will use my Gift of Luck feature to roll again. Dominate person's a 5th level spell, so I have to roll 8. Okay.
Okay.
So I need to make a
wisdom saving throw.
Would I be able to use one of my inspirations?
That is up to you, Celeste. I didn't use my inspiration, I used Gift of Luck.
Gives
me a reroll.
How many inspirations do you have left?
Me as a person?
Or no, Lottie.
I have 2 left. I had 3 at the start of
You
combat.
can't give away your last one, but you can give away your second to last.
Okay.
Okay. Roll again.
There we go.
Leora can counterspell you back.
Okay.
Wait, does she have reactions back?
Yes, because it's the start of her turn. She didn't fail the save against the sustainment engine. Yeah, I think unfortunately, Leora is going to counterspell, and I have to roll a D100. She does not consume the spell slot.
And she's just doing it at 3rd level, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that would counteract my
Yes, it will.
counterspell. Okay. All right.
Okay, and a save 13. Okay, so the order that you got was to give,
Can
them
I use
back
my inspiration
for the saving throw. Yeah,
Wait.
you may.
Wasn't it verbatim? Give
her
back?
back?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I see what we're trying to do. I see what we're trying to do. Hold on.
Can we pronoun check that?
Hold on, this is like some true name shit.
Yeah.
I like
All right, let's use some Fey legalism.
Please, pretty please.
I rolled a 16. Either way, because I don't get advantage for rerolling, despite having magical.
You do not, unfortunately.
So
it's
you
just
tell
one
me
extra
what I
dice in
do
the
on my
pool.
turn.
Yeah. God, the spell does not take trans people into account. Well, rather, it doesn't take transphobes into account. You can use your action to take total and precise control of the target. So, if the wording doesn't work, Empress Leora will use a Paragon action to take direct control of Lysandra, and Lysandra has to give Heron to the Empress.
The Mass Effect 2 Harbinger. Assuming direct control.
Unless Heron goes before me, so Heron can move. Would I have to use my react? I won't have a reaction. Never mind.
You know what? Empress Leora still has movement. If the other command doesn't work, she will just say, hold still, and she'll come and grab Heron from you.
No. I'm not holding Heron anymore.
Yep.
I just held him during Thunderstep.
Oh. That's okay. I was like, oh, then she might have casted it on Heron directly. But I think... No, Leora wants Heron to give in on his own accord.
I feel like Leora also wants Heron scared.
Yeah. But Heron, you are grappled by Leora. And she is going to use the last 10 feet of her movement speed to go straight in the air. So you are being held in Leora's arms, floating above Lysandra.
A 19 doesn't save from her, right?
No.
Yeah, okay.
No, her DC is much higher than that.
Yeah, I expected.
Yeah. Alright. This group of Silent Sisters are both frightened, but they can still act. This one is going to cast Sacred Flame on Kip, so I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Can it do that? He's scared of me.
It's scared of you. It cannot attack you or move directly close. Or no, it has disadvantage on attacks against you. But Sacred Flame is a saving throw.
Yeah.
It's still trying to attack that.
It can still attempt to damage you. It cannot move closer to you and has disadvantage on its attack rolls, but it can still try to damage you. So I need a dexterity saving throw.
24.
It's save or suck. You take no damage. And this one is going to try to attack Asphodel. That is also at disadvantage.
If we can pronoun check the big bat.
10 will miss, and 10 will miss. Okay?
Then Cell can use the actual mechanics of the game to get
Yeah.
around a condition.
Yeah, listen.
Technically, we did proton check the big bad.
You did still proton check the big bad. She just doesn't care. Okay. It is the sustainment engine's turn.
Oh.
The,
Wish it wasn't.
the sustainment engine has to roll a d8 to see if it gets Song of Old Aztani back. It does not. Okay. So, does somebody want to roll, on behalf of the sustainment engine, a d4 for me?
Oh, I'd love to.
Okay. On an odd number, it casts an offensive spell targeting Leora or one of the Silent Sisters. On an even number, it casts an offensive spell at the last creature that dealt it damage.
That's
And
an odd
you
number.
rolled a 3. Okay, perfect. Let me get my cosmic spells right quick. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. It is going to cast yeah. It sends an entropic sphere at this Silent Sister who was already down and kills it by negating its regeneration. So that Silent Sister is kaput. Heron, you are in the arms of Empress Leora.
God damn.
No.
No. No, no. I thought I was muted, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Heron, what would you like to do at the start of your turn? Heron?
Cry. Crying is a free action.
Crying is a free action. Oh no, his mic stopped working.
Is it working? Oh my
Yes,
god.
yes.
You're alive.
You're back, bestie.
Doing an in the arms of the angel joke. Empress Leora has blood, right?
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, she does.
I'm gonna see if she'll drop me.
Okay.
Using
Excellent.
my channel divinity, and it's not coming from her.
What kind of saving throw is it?
It's a con saving throw against my
Okay.
spell save DC.
Now, you're not sure why. Empress Leora has disadvantage on this saving throw.
Good.
And rolls a 7. So, Lysandra, you watch as the muscles in Leora's body begin to tense and her eyes widen. And slowly she descends to the ground. And you see she's trying so hard to fight back against this. And she very gently places Heron on the ground in front of her, her muscles straining to fight against the action. And she looks afraid. And she has to make another wisdom saving throw for mortal deterioration, which she does succeed. But Heron, you are back on the ground, and Leora... Heron, I need you to give me a charisma save real quick.
That's one of my worst ones. 8, and then I'm gonna use
have
that
bardic
bardic.
inspiration,
Yeah. Another. What is that?
15.
That's a 15.
15. Okay.
Not
So,
fantastic, but
before you added the bardic inspiration, as you are using your blood magic and calling upon the power that she gave you, it occurs to you in that moment, you have a pseudo god acting at your fingertip. Think of the amount of power that you have a direct conduit to. And before you can lose yourself in that, Kipariso's inspiration frees you from that pit that your brain almost went down. Of just the amount of power that you could have.
they do balance each other out.
We are a good team.
Yeah. Had you failed that saving, I'm not gonna say it later, but gosh, had you failed, I'm not gonna say it until later, but had you failed that saving throw, whoo boy. Okay, but you are put on the ground, and the Empress is bending to your command for as long as you choose to instate it.
Okay. So with that channel divinity, I can make her move up to half their movement speed in any direction of your choice and make a single weapon attack.
Okay, her
against a
movement speed
creature
is
of your
120
choice.
feet. So you can
Okay.
move her 60 feet.
I'd like for her to attack Agamemnon.
Okay, actually, can you give me an intelligence check really quick?
Intelligence also isn't great. 12.
12 will do it. As you're looking at the construction of Agamemnon, and everything you've observed, how there's something inside Agamemnon and how the construct deals damage to it and has intentionally healed it, and the way that the doors are fixed on its body, you think that if something can pry it open, it will fully disable the device.
Yeah. Then that's what Heron says, is peel that thing open.
And you see she is giving you death glares and is deeply afraid of you in this moment. And with what faculties of control she does have, you see a very rare moment of self-realization come across Leora, and she says, "The Oracle was right. She was
So to
right."
listen to my friend.
I feel like Lysandra, even though charmed, is like, I told you, I've warned you about this 3 times.
She'll drop dominate person on you. She doesn't want control of you anymore. And you see Leora will fly over, grip the doors of the hell casket, and start pulling. If you make my big bad evil guy destroy her own ace in the hole, I'm going to freak out.
You gave me the power. You gave her disadvantage. God.
Alright, do the
peel your
Again?
husband out.
do the athletics check.
Alright. Hold on, I think I closed the hell casket character sheet by accident. Da-da-da-da-dum.
Let Grace look at that.
So normally the Hell Casket has to be grappled, restrained, or incapacitated.
Mhm.
But Leora does not care about that.
Yeah, because she's a god,
Because she's a god.
basically.
Now, the funny part is she does have, like, divine, like, Herculean strength. So, she has a plus 14 to this roll.
Oh my god.
What the fuck did you...
And it's a DC 20 to break the casket open.
Truly hearing that gave me a stomach ache.
Yeah.
She just needs to roll a 6 or higher.
Yep.
Yeah.
She rolled a 7.
A 7.
So you see she is screaming and yelling for you to release her and not make her do this. And slowly you hear metal creaking and bending. And with the severing of mechanical joints, the 2 Iron Maiden doors are ripped open from the front of the casket. It immediately powers down and goes into indefinite incapacitation. And you all see a Deva with long, flowing white hair, several glowing blue scars surrounding his body, wearing celestial robes. His wings are atrophied and are like folded in and smaller than they're supposed to be. And I have to make sure I have it correct. His left eye is just a glowing cavity of divine light. Just like half of his face is just gone, and it's just positive energy leaking out from the wound. And the true, actual Agamemnon stares Leora down, grabs a massively oversized golden mace, and will swing out at her as soon as the casket is ripped open. And that's a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Gotta love thematic dice.
We do love it. Okay, so let me see here.
The themes are betrayal and 12s.
Does have angelic weapons, so the mace is
Mace to the face.
the oversized mace, which has the stats of a maul, is a D12 plus 4 4d8 radiant damage.
Holy shit.
Amazing.
So it's 12 plus 4, and 8 times 4 is 32. So that's a total of 48 plus an additional 1d12 plus 48.
Okay, 42 plus.
That's so much math.
I know. Having Typhon roll so much damage gave me a headache.
72 points of damage as
Yeah.
Leorda Divya is clubbed in the side of the head by a truly giant gold mace, and she flops over. And let me put the token of Agamemnon onto the field.
He's like he's not be not afraid kind of angel, Davis. Yet.
No, he's not like biblically accurate, be not afraid.
Gotcha.
No, he is instead a little bit of a pretty boy, and you're gonna see that.
We love a pretty
boy,
boy.
making
A pretty
positive
boy.
energy.
A pretty boy, you say?
A pretty boy.
All right, everyone, get
Did you
in
say he
line.
had
You can-
half of his face was caved in?
That's okay.
Missing. Not
Yeah,
caved in.
have
Missing,
still
Missing.
You can
That's
still
still
smooch that
pretty.
face.
Sort of a Harvey Dent situation.
That's fine. We can
Okay,
make it
his
work.
token's gonna
Reachable.
be slightly oversized.
Kissable.
He's so big.
Oh no! I need
He squeezed his Galatea.
Okay, and the Hell
Kissy,
Casket
kiss.
is out of combat.
Yay!
Bum.
In my notes, it now says broke Aggie out of his casket.
That is technically what happened. And he gets the Hell Casket's old initiative. So he is running on what was it, 18?
20.
19.
19.
Yep, right
Oh.
after me.
Hi, Aggie.
Aggie. Everybody say hi, hi to Aggie.
Hi, Aggie.
What a
Hello.
twist. I'm a gastamemnon.
Yay.
Yeah.
We're still
Alright, now
doing
we gotta-
combat for a bit, right?
You're still in
Yeah,
combat,
destroy
For
the engine.
sure.
but you've got a really fucking tough ally now.
Okay. All right.
He is not at maximum HP. He is at 98 out of 136.
Okay. I think I will continue my spooky, scary song.
Perfect. He does have multi-attack.
Hey, don't you want to hear the stanza?
Yes, but before Kip's turn, he is going to
Okay.
fly over to the sustainment engine and slam down on it with his mace.
Ooh. Good job, buddy.
I will roll this in front of the board. 27 definitely hits the engine,
Spectacular.
and 28 points of damage.
Holy shit.
And Heron just yelled, "Thank you!"
Bum. Okay. Now it's Kipariso.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'll continue my spooky, scary song. And, the Empress is within range. So, I only have so many. No, that's okay. I'll give. Okay, who should I inspire? What's the range on that? I forget.
Inspiration?
60 feet.
60 feet.
But oh, okay. Okay. What is TRV doing right now?
Placing explosives.
I am setting them up the bomb.
Okay. And Tara's fighting what's her bucket, or did she go
Yep.
down?
Nope, Tara's still fighting her.
Okay, I give Tara a bardic inspiration as my bonus action, and then continue the spooky scary song. Well, now we're instigating Eurydia, spurring a proletariat coup d'etat. Everybody get wise to propaganda, and dance along to the fall of Leora.
Hey, Lynx.
Uh-huh.
As a sincere expression of affection towards you,
Yes.
I hate you.
Aw, thanks. You're gonna love what I do next.
Like, it obsessed me that.
Okay.
It obsessed me that it's actually good.
Calliope has
I
to
am very
make
proud of it.
Calliope has to make another wisdom save. She succeeds.
No, wait. Yeah, she's included.
Yeah. And Leora fails.
Yes!
Leora is
Dramatic time.
afraid.
F. Fail.
The cousins are terrifying the Empress.
I'm saying we're gonna kill her. Dance along to the fall of Leora. Like, you say that to someone's face, they're gonna be
Yeah,
like, "What the
and
fuck?"
after getting smacked in the face by her vengeful ex, she's not feeling great.
Awesome.
Her vengeful
Got blood
ex.
puppeted.
Yeah.
Then
Got
smacked
blood
in the face by her
puppeted.
ex.
Got blood puppeted.
Then
Had
got
to
told, "We're
put
gonna
down.
fucking kill you, man."
Had to put down her sad little meow meow. Had to break her ex out of the prison that she trapped him in, and then get smacked in the face by him.
Listen, this would have been solved if she just listened to me. But she didn't, and that's her fault.
She did not direct course to follow the winds of change, and that's her fault.
Is she
Yeah.
scared now?
Oh yeah, she is
put me in
frightened.
charge.
And she has
Also, you gotta
disadvantage
hit-
on attacks and can't take reactions.
And she
Yay.
cannot willingly move closer to you.
Oopsie.
So like
Whoopsie.
Agamemnon's gonna execute her.
That's my turn. Oh wait. I'll take one step back. That's it. That's my turn. And since they
Okay.
can't take reactions, they can't get me.
Tee-hee.
Teehee.
Ape is such a brat.
Works
I
my
used
favor
to
in
be
combat.
okay. I'm still listening, babe.
Finally bratting at someone who deserves it.
All right. Asphodel's turn. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to. Oh no, Firefox,
Oh, no.
don't crash. I need you to play music.
Firefox.
No.
Firefox.
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 You're
You
firing the
bitch.
fox?
No, don't say you bitch.
Oh,
That's
it's
reserved for the Empress.
all of my tabs.
Oh no.
Stop,
Oh,
stop
no.
clicking. Stop clicking. You're gonna make it worse.
Sorry.
let it think.
Okay.
You could also force
Let her
close it
breathe.
from Task Manager, then reopen Firefox, reopen all tabs from history.
I think that includes the roll 20, but yeah.
Anyway, the rest of the song I forgot the title. Don't want to be an American idiot. What's it called?
Don't want to be a Eurydian idiot?
What's the actual title by Green Day though? I forget.
American
I
Idiot.
think it's just American Idiot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So the song Eurydian Idiot is mostly repetitive after that stanza, so I will be moving on from that.
Okay, cool.
It just repeats itself in different orders.
Okay.
Next, you gotta do We Didn't Start the Fire, but like horrible events from Eurydian history.
If
my
I
God.
had remembered everything from
Okay,
the lore
I
document,
do have to fully close Firefox.
No.
Just like always, technical difficulties, courtesy of of performance check.
So you've got like 500 tabs open, or
Like 1,000.
5. 5. That's how many tabs
Million.
I had open. Was 5.
Million.
my Firefox required an update recently. Did you do that? That might be why it's being funky.
Earlier today I did it.
Yeah, that might be why.
Fair. Okay, we are back though.
Use it.
Yes.
Use- I think everyone should look at what I posted in Note.
Yes, you are correct. Not wrong. I, as a lesbian, agree with this statement. It gets a lesbian stamp of approval,
Good.
but with a threat.
Look, I already threatened Sel to kiss one of her gods.
Why not kiss one of the servitors of a god?
Yeah, why not?
Do it, you won't.
Heron has hands, and Calliope has let go of one of those hands. So, you know,
The hand is open. The hand is free.
Okay.
My hand is free.
Asphodel is just gonna swipe with her normal ass great axe as all of this magical bullshit happens around her.
He can feel the worriness on her.
25 and a 24. 5 and 6. Oh, bad rolls. Good attack rolls, bad damage rolls.
Ooh, 1 and 2. That sucks.
She's doing great.
Yeah.
All
Doing her
right.
best.
Next up, is the Silent Sisters.
Who are spooky scary.
They are going to make morale checks.
Wait, is this the yellow ones?
These are the red ones.
The ones that aren't dead.
No, wait, it is the yellow ones. Okay, so they
Oh.
don't do shit. Okay, Galatea. They don't axe
Okay.
because they're both fucking dead. Let me remove them from the map.
This is going to be a bit of a complicated set of events.
They are now truly silent.
First things first, I'm casting Impending Ally. That gives me a second me.
Oh no.
I am putting it 30 feet in this direction. So... I think it's here?
Okay.
Oh no, here. So... I'm going to put second me there.
Oh, I'm already on it. Hold on.
Oh, okay. There.
Okay.
Next, with me, aka this one, I am going to bonus action turn 3 of my sorcery points into a 3rd level slot.
Okay.
That is, then I am going to move with the same thing as before up to here. Just in case. And then with second me, I'm going to use Baleful Roar.
Okay.
I need a wisdom save from Leora.
Well, she is famously bad at those.
And with my reaction, the one from here, I am using Unlock on that.
She hasn't even rolled yet. You might not need it.
Yeah, that's fair.
What's the DC?
That's fair. 14. That's why I preemptively did it. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that was necessary.
Nice.
Yeah. So she is incapacitated for 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So she drops out of the sky and onto her knees, and her eyes just glaze over.
The 2 members that were part of her church.
Again, the poetic die rolls are real. Yeah, I was genuinely worried. I'm like, God, Leora's so powerful. She might just kill the entire party before they can do anything. Nope. Nope.
Scared of Widow me.
Just get CC'd. Also, this entire campaign is happening because she failed this wisdom save against Hubris.
Yeah. Okay. Tearfeet, you're up.
Oh damn, am I still in this combat? I feel like I'm just over here in the corner.
You're
Just
setting
in
the
the
bomb.
corner.
You're setting the
I am
bombs while
setting them
everyone
up,
else
bombs.
distracts them.
So Tearfey has been like waiting over in this fluid, and as she's like pulling out all of these explosives, she sees the big angel man appear next to her, and it's initially like, come on, and then sees him smash it, and then it's like, okay, here, help me with these.
Yeah, of course. Agamemnon would love to help you destroy this.
Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna take my full action to set up the charges, and then next round, I guess I'll dash away.
As you set, I will say, as you set the bombs, Agamemnon will look at you and just be like, I can carry you away from it, and we can set it off immediately.
As she's like struggling with the fuse. Okay, that works.
Fantastic. And Agamemnon is going to use a Paragon action and will come over, and whenever she's ready, grab Tyrfie and then back up.
Because it's cool, can I ignite them with an incendiary shell from Whirligig?
I will let you do that, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll back up over here. And yeah, you set them off, so go ahead. You put all 4 charges down?
Yeah, why not?
So roll
What this
12
gun?
d12 for me.
D12. 99.
99!
Oh.
Holy shit!
Amazing.
So,
That reached the damage threshold?
Oh yeah, that bypasses the damage threshold for sure!
A little bit.
Oh, you're shitting. Okay, the Sustainment engine has a max HP of 180.
Oh no.
With the damage that was already done to it,
Got 1 hit point left.
it's 182. So the Sustainment engine goes up in flame, and the ancient Aztani metal caves in the blast. And you all hear cacophonous whispers throughout the entire space, discordant and disharmonious. And the shrieks and wailings all begin to fall silent. Heron, you see about 10 pairs of eyes floating in the air behind Lysandra, staring directly at her.
Lysandra, you got some friends?
Do I just have that cold shoulder if my patrons are watching me?
Oh, it's not your patrons.
Oh, yay.
There's something watching you, and that has latched onto you from this space, but it is not your patrons.
Can we tell what they are?
I will let you. I know it's not your turn, but I will let Lysandra and Heron both make Arcana checks.
Yay, Arcana.
You sure it's not religion?
I will let you do. Well, no,
Arcana.
it's not religion. It's Arcana.
Oh,
Natural 20.
And you do better.
Arcana's my shit.
With a 15.
Lysandra
As well.
and Heron, both of you learn, or realize, rather, in this moment, that the figures now gathering behind Lysandra are the last Aztani who got fed to this machine before the Empire co-opted the use of it. I think, just based on knowledge of how this works, Lysandra, you specifically get the sense that this is the last surviving members of the crew on the ship that held this engine. Well, surviving's not the right word. Last remaining members of the crew of the ship that this engine was dug up and repurposed from.
And they're just latching onto
They have
my person.
latched onto you.
Yay.
We have 10 ghost friends.
Yeah, Secret of the Voids.
Okay.
Sandra's pretty friend-shaped. I can understand
And
what they latch onto her.
you see Leora watches in stunned, unmoving silence as the engine gets blown to pieces.
Wasn't she unconscious? Or
No,
was
she's
it
incapacitated.
Oh, incapacitated.
Yeah,
Damn.
so she cannot take any actions. She can just exist in the space and watch this unfold.
All she can do is watch it burn.
And as the engine goes off and destroys itself, everyone in the blood pit watches as several runes in celestial and void void speech, or void script rather, like celestial runes that are corrupted and drawn over by void script, glow in the entire outer wall of this space before they fizzle out and putter in smoke. And you see the golden light fade from Leora's eyes, and they take on their normal human color. And she just starts crying.
What color?
Amber.
What color are her? Yeah. Oh.
Just two old amber eyes with flecks of red that watch all of her power get removed from under her feet, and she cannot do anything about it. But a release of that sheer amount of false divinity causes the structure of the cathedral to begin to shake. And slowly, you watch stones from the ceiling of this room come loose from the ceiling and begin dropping into the blood around you. You see dust kick up from the walls. And slowly, you all see the ceiling of this room start caving inwards.
Yay! I got what I wanted.
We win.
Hey Dio.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say in an alternate, sillier timeline.
Yes.
After Tirfi blows up the Sustainment engine, she swaps her lenses to dark shades and goes more like Sustainment engine.
Hey
As
Claire,
it's exploding.
we love you. I love you
Um,
so much.
How dare you?
Agamemnon, holding Tirfi, is going to take the rest of the movement on his Paragon action to get her out of the blood room.
I thought you were just gonna say he drops it. He drops her.
Well, he'll put her down after, but he'll get her out of the blood pit. And yeah, even though it's an alternate timeline bullshit, I'll give Tirfi the inspiration for that. Okay,
So, DM, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Calliope had Tara's arm, right?
She
Like,
bit
a hold
into
of
it
it.
and then let go.
Okay, could Tara have grabbed her wrist?
Yeah.
Okay, So with the grip on the wrist and everything else happening around them, Tara is going to transform and look her dead in the eyes and go, "You should be afraid. Very afraid. Your goddess has failed. The engine is dying. And soon will the
Calliope
empire."
Calliope will turn and look and watch as the golden heavenly light fades from Leora's eyes.
"I will give you this one chance. Before I gut you, come with us. Renounce
Okay.
her.
Calliope passes her saving throw, looks at the Empress, and looks at you, choking back tears, and says, "I no longer have a goddess."
Fuck yes, let's go.
And Calliope will help move with you and negate the difficult terrain, and you just start booking it out of the blood chamber.
Oh yeah, no, Tara's going, "Come on everyone, let's go. Heron, this one's coming with us. They've renounced the Empress. Let's go."
Calliope will look and just mouth, "I'm sorry."
You didn't kill me, it's fine.
Can I insight that? I have poor insight.
Yeah, you can try.
Okay.
Mine
Yeah,
as well?
+1 to
Like
insight.
the whole interaction?
8.
Galatea, you're not in this room yet, so no.
Oh,
May I?
Okay.
I wanted to know if she's genuinely sorry, or this is
You
gonna
can
be
sense
like,
that it's genuine.
okay,
Can
or
I
it's a
insight it too?
turncoat situation.
You are also not in this room, Kip.
I'm too slow. I got my slow little goat feet.
Well, you're on the other
Yeah,
full
Goat's
other side of the
notoriously
chamber.
slow.
Full other side of the chamber
Why
can't
is
even
it?
make sense. Yeah, exactly. Can't make sense of mouthed words.
So before we had started booking it, I would have yelled to Asphodel, "Fucking run! Go with them!"
Okay. On Calliope's turn, this doesn't accomplish anything, but she will send a guiding bolt at Leora.
Ooh, how does it feel to have your own power turned against you?
And it does hit, so you see a glowing, like, burn scar appear on the back of Leora's neck as she is struck in the back of the head by a bolt of divine light.
Last bit of divinity that's ever gonna touch her.
Leora sits and watches. Oh wait, I have to check something. Okay, I will reverse this if we want to. Her incapacitation ends if she takes damage.
yeah.
Does
Well-
the guiding bolt cause damage?
Yeah, it does.
Yes.
It deals
4d6
3d8.
radiant damage.
4d6, that's what it is.
Yeah.
We're booking it anyway.
Yeah. We'll say that Calliope still does that.
Plus, I mean, is she in any mental state to try and come after us right now? Her whole
Her
world is
civilization is
crumbled.
burning.
I mean,
Yeah.
if we leave her there, we could let the building collapse on top of her.
I already did the damage. We're gonna say that it stays.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Guiding
So,
bolt missed.
The big bad's gonna get out somehow. We got 2 more arcs of this.
so it strikes her in the back of the head, and it like takes her out of the shock that she's in. But you notice, instead of running, Leora starts wading into the pool. Will fly over to the engine and desperately start casting mending on it. But the damage is far too big for that to do anything. But desperately, she's just pounding magic into the engine. And watches as you all just start running away. So,
did I.
Could you?
Could I mentally or telepathically go into her head
Yeah.
and say, I'm not going to do the damage, don't worry. And I am going to say, you have 10 years to fix this, or you will fall by our hands again, permanently. As, like, we're slithering away.
Okay.
Or as she's slithering away. Giving her one last warning.
Yeah.
Beautiful, poignant. However, you could choose to do the damage or not the whole time.
Yes.
How dare you?
You piss
Tara never takes
Lysandra a lot. Yeah. Yes, it's a choice if I want to do the 1d4 damage in your head.
Owie.
Okay.
Owie.
Yeah. It's always
Um,
Kip because you always do something stupid or piss off Lysandra.
Okay.
Oh,
Um,
no.
On a 12 on a wisdom save, the DC is 15. On a 12, Leora is single-mindedly focused on fixing the engine and cannot take any actions that do not resolve that goal. So she doesn't chase after any of you. She doesn't try to escape. She doesn't try to keep her castle from falling on top of her. And instead, she sits at the base of the ivory tower as it crumbles on her head. And desperately attempts to repair the engine.
Yay.
Now you all still have to book it.
Yeah.
So, what we are going to do is a series of skill checks. Now, the way that these skill checks would work is as follows. You have a total of 5 chances to make skill checks that would help you escape from the cathedral as it begins crumbling down around you. At least 3 of them have to be successful. Everybody can pitch a skill that they can use to help their allies and themselves get out of the empire or get out of the cathedral. We cannot repeat any skill checks. And if you have a spell that would fittingly assist, you can get advantage on the skill check.
Oh, I'm
So
gonna
is it that?
I'm gonna
so-
actually so hard to add my hand bonuses to people.
So is it that, like, if one person uses athletics, nobody
else can use athletics, exactly.
Okay.
1 chance at each skill, and you have to tell me how it is helping you all escape. And based on the logic of it, I will set the DC.
You had
So-
one shot.
Because Tara is both transformed and still raging,
Yes.
could she use athletics to pick up Lysandra and bolt?
That does only help Lysandra get out, but I will allow it. It's just going to be a higher DC.
It would be Lysandra and Tyrfie, but Tyrfie's clear on the other side of the room.
Well, so what I would like to pitch as an example is like using athletics to clear rubble that falls in the path of the party.
Matter of fact, that's much smarter. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, we'll do that. The DC for it is 10. You are still raging. I will let you make that with advantage.
It's
23. Easy peasy. 1 out of 3 necessary passes. Next up, does anybody else have a way to help their allies get out of the crumbling cathedral?
I could blast through some stuff with a poison bomb with Milf's acid arrow. No, acid bomb rather than poison.
So using acid to like remove obstacles that are in the party's way.
Mm-hmm.
I will allow that because it is reliant on a spell. You are going to make a check with your spellcasting ability modifier, and it's going to be at advantage. So just intelligence, but at advantage. DC for this is going to be 12. 23, easy. We do this, no problem. So I would like to pitch an idea for somebody. As a reminder, the curtain that separates the sustainment chamber from the body of the cathedral has a glyph of warding on it. So if anybody would like to do something about that, that is advisable. If anybody has a skill check or spell in mind.
I do not have Dispel Magic,
Me
unfortunately.
neither. I took impending gall instead.
You can use Arcana to attempt to disable the rune. I will
Hey,
allow
I have
it.
an idea.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
2 of the people are still alive and in our vicinity, yes?
Oh no.
The 2 Silent Sisters.
Uh-huh.
They are. Are you maintaining the Frighten?
Probably not.
Okay, so if you were still maintaining it, they wouldn't be allowed to move from their spaces because it would be getting closer to Kip.
Mm-hmm.
But because
but I have a question.
Yes.
Would going through that curtain be considered obviously harmful? Or is it more subtly harmful?
So to Kip's advantage, it's a blind guess because you don't actually know what the effect of the glyph of warding is.
So it could be obviously
Like,
harmful?
Glyph of warding has a couple of different spell effects that can be activated into it, but you don't know what it is. So technically, Kip doesn't have a surefire way of knowing whether or not interacting with the curtain is dangerous or lethal.
Okay, great. I use suggestion on one of the random people and say, you better make a run for it.
Okay, give
No.
me a charisma check at advantage.
Okay.
To
Just straight
charm,
charisma?
yeah, just straight charisma, your spellcasting modifier. DC is also 12.
26.
Natural 20!
Oh my god.
You send a silent sister through the curtain. She pulls the curtains open, and the rune explodes. And no, not fireball. She gets melted on the spot by a massive flood of acid. And just disintegrates into a bubbling pile of viscera. But the curtain is open!
Hey, GM.
Yeah.
Guess what? I'd like to take some stress from that.
Yeah, cool! Yeah. Go right ahead.
What's the
You
big
turned
number?
a woman into soup.
The big one, major, is a D6.
Great.
I'm just
Oh, because that's the first time Kip has directly caused someone's death.
Ever. I want to give myself advantage on that.
Well, there's monstrous as well, which is a D6 plus 4, if I remember.
Yeah, do you
That
want to
one
make it
then.
monstrous? D6. Okay,
Yes,
so you're going to
please.
take 8 points of stress.
Okay. Who can
What?
tell me off their cuff what 8 plus 5 is?
Gosh, what a
13.
lasting,
Thank you.
what a
And-
lasting sight to realize how bad mind dominating people is.
So strange. So weird.
Yeah.
Alright, That's
Crazy.
fun.
Let's see if Lysandra saw it.
There's
Yeah,
a
she saw it.
reason.
Great.
There's a reason enchantment magic is a crime in Abby's setting.
Uh-huh.
Whoops. Well, the way
Okay,
is clear
Lysandra's
now.
stressed about that.
Yeah, you just sent some poor silent sister. Oh wait, no, it's worse. It's worse than that.
How's it worse?
Because she hasn't taken cosmic damage, so her regeneration tries to kick in.
Oh no!
Oh,
Her
okay, I'll
body
be taking
start-
some stress.
Her body starts trying to reconstitute itself in the acid puddle. So she is
Yucky.
unmaking and remaking and unmaking her body.
Can
Okay,
Tara
We
just
are all
drag the
so
blade through
stressed.
just to give mercy to this woman?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you
Just drag the blade through and
you
goes,
drag.
go,
Yeah.
go.
that justifies the most.
The cosmic damage is able to finally let her die and not be in a constant cycle of being melted by acid. God, sometimes being a vampire sucks.
Wait,
That's
she still has
miserable.
regeneration?
Yeah, she has regeneration as
Oh.
long as she hasn't taken cosmic damage in the last turn. So
Okay.
That's not an immediate
by dragging her sword through the puddle, Tara releases her to her final death.
That's good, because otherwise I was going to cast a spell to put her out of her misery.
Yeah,
Icky.
so that's rough.
So with that act of mercy, does the other sword on my back start humming?
Yeah, it will start resonating, actually.
She's just like, I am so sorry, you poor soul.
Yeah, and you all make a clean break out of the cathedral. You all are watching several Silent Sisters in an arm to arm fight against gladiators. And as they have been regenerating the whole time, you see substantially more dead gladiators than there are fallen Silent Sisters.
Tara will roar and yell, retreat!
And at this point, the upper floor of the cathedral starts feeling the effects of the collapsing engine as walls start cracking and crumbling. And everybody is singularly joined in the action of getting the fuck out of Dodge. And
Fair.
you all begin running out of the cathedral, the followers of the Sustaining Mother keeping in tow. And all of the rebels who have broken into the noble district and are slaying nobility and are lighting fine houses on fire. Lysandra, you have noticed that your house has already caught flame.
Yes. I would use my sending stone to Dione to check to see where she is.
She
And if
is
she's
waiting
alright.
for you at the docks with Delphi
And Eagle.
Yeah.
and Egel. Yes.
Yeah.
You see some of the rebels are charging the consortium of magistrates. Some are running in. You see others are tripping arcane runes in the stone and are being electrocuted, caught on fire, melted by acid, blown away by thunder, or frozen as statues in place. And still they continue their charge. And they're able to bust down the main door to the consortium of magistrates and start running in. And you see the people who are still in the street in the nobles' districts beginning to cheer as dust clouds are forming around the cathedral as it is steadily falling and unmaking itself. And you all run. And run. And you leave the grounds of the city. And you make your way to the dockyard. And on the ship, you see a tiefling gentleman in a fine silk coat, 2 sabers on his hips, well-trimmed mustache and beard, long black hair drawn up in a ponytail, and a hat with a feather plume that has holes cut into it for his horns to come through. He is very hot. As Captain Mordecai Valrys of the Tone Deaf Siren is at your service. But currently, he is being accosted by a small halfling individual with mechanical legs and a panther tabaxi, a large pack of scale wolves, and what looks like about 8 sustained Euridian guardsmen. You see, one of the guardsmen has a halberd right up under Mordecai's chin. And as you all get it, you get in just in time to hear Mordecai look down at the halberd and go, "At least buy me dinner first. Where are your manners?" And he's reaching towards both of the sabers on his hips. And as you all get to the docks and see the ship currently being seized by the Euridian government, that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay.
Holy shit.
Cup and Yo showing up with a warrant for civil asset forfeiture.
Pretty much.
I have a
All
plan
right.
for those scale wolves.
That was...
All right. And that, my beloved audience, was episode 18 of the Empire of Blood, the Sustainment Engine. Join us very, very soon for the finale combat, episode 19 of the Empire of Blood. The naming convention for this episode was given to you by our lovely Claire, who plays Tearfy. Please join us for the next episode and the final episode of Empire of Blood, Dock Blocked.
Fantastic.
Have I said how much I love that woman's?
And that is where I'm going to stop the recording. See you all soon for the finale of this season.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for coming, everyone.